I accidentally did not enable auto start or whatever that setting is on YouTube. Give me a second because I need to put my headphones in. Also, if the brightness looks all wonky, well, it looked perfectly fine earlier, but the sun started shining. So I think because of the sunlight, it kind of looks like there's a nuclear explosion in front of my face. But yeah, I think I started, maybe I started 1 minute late, but I got here just on time. Okay, YouTube must have finally banned them Sonic Wind. Yes, that's exactly what happened, guys. Oh yeah, so let me fix my camera. But I'm pretty sure the live stream is working just as intended. Just the brightness is wrong. That's the only thing I gotta fix. I can fix that just by turning the slider down, and boom. And now the brightness should look better. It looks better, right? I got an ad as soon as the stream started to Super Plush Room. That's fine. I was just rambling about how I forgot to enable a certain setting on YouTube, which is enable auto starts, which basically makes it that once I press the live button, oh, and guys, give me confirmation that I am live right now. According to my YouTube studio, like the dashboard on YouTube, the website, it's telling me that I am live, but OBS is telling me that I'm not. So I'm confused. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm live right now. So if someone can just confirm quickly if I am live or not. And I'll give it like 30 seconds. If no one says that I'm live, if no one can confirm, I'm going to assume I'm not actually live. Saturn says, yep, I'm going to assume they're confirming I am live. Gotta grab this. I keep hitting my microphone. Okay, 2 people are confirming. Perfect. Because OBS is giving me the option to go live because I went to YouTube to the live dashboard and I pressed go live there. So probably OBS is just not updated. AJ is here saying hello. Yeah, Christian Callan, I think I read your message already, but it's 11 for them right now in Romania. 11:30, I would assume. And then for Super Plush Room, it's 3:30. New cut. No, my hair has just gotten so, like, there. Literally, that's all I did. I kind of woke up like that. I don't really, that looks so weird. Yeah, I don't really mess with my hair too much when I wake up unless it's right before I'm live, but sometimes I forget. So if I do that, then yeah, you are not live to Sonic Win. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's the, okay, guys. Well, stream over, then stream is canceled. If you guys want to point an anger at who's causing it, it's this guy right here. I just pinned their message. Everybody, point and laugh. No, I'm kidding. Don't do it. I mean, point and laugh, but laugh with them, not at them. We're all here to laugh together, not at each other. Unless there's a guy that's trying to troll and are failing miserably. In the chat. Yeah, I know. Sonic Win is joking, which is why I pinned you. Yeah, must have been the wind. Yeah. But yeah. Oh yeah, my hair looks basically normal. I can't get a good view of how my hair looks right now. Actually, I can fix that. Oh, now I have like a piece floating there. Yeah, my hair looks normal, probably now. Normal enough. Because my hair's gotten long enough where I think if I just do this, it looks closer to what I looked like when I started the stream. I look fine. I don't think it matters. Yeah. But just a little thing I wanted to point out since someone in the chat, AJ, was asking if I got a new cut. No. But I like your cut, G. I don't know if you heard the smack sound. Yeah. Lelia, cough, cough. Yeah, sometimes they troll. I mean, I think I might have gotten confirmation from Lelia themselves in the chat last stream during Super Mario, I was gonna say Maker, Super Mario Sunshine, that like they're trying to joke around, but I have a feeling they're just socially, they don't have the social etiquette to know that's how you look different without the headphones, says Saturn. That is true though. Headphones make people look different. As much as I wish that wasn't true, but like me watching YouTubers that have their headphones on thumbnails look different compared to when they don't have headphones on for their thumbnails. Which is why for my thumbnails, I take off my headphones now. But I remember my earlier thumbnails where my face was in it, I used to have headphones. I think I look fine either way, but I think I look a little bit better without headphones on my thumbnails. Another thing, it's also a little bit easier for me to cut, instead of having to cut around this area, then here for the thumbnails. it's easier if I just cut around this. And then that way I can put whatever background I want behind me. Because I use something called GIMP. I think it's GNU Image Manipulation Program. That's literally what that stands for. And it's good. It's free. It's a little bit of a learning curve if you're used to something like Photoshop. Let's see. Super Plushroom says the 06 All Hail Shadow sounds like a blend of the original version a blend of the original version style, which was in Shadow 05 when you get the hero ending, and the style of how the music sounds in I Am All of Me, which is good because if it does that, that makes me feel a little bit more at ease, being like, okay, maybe this could be the main theme. We'll have to find out at the end as like a bonus content type of deal once we finish the game. By the way, the game is almost ready to go. I just gotta, well, it is ready to go. I just have to press this button and now we're good. And then, yeah. I don't think you guys can hear that. Okay, now you can. Just because it took a second. All right. Sonic Rush! And now if we go here, you guys can see everything. We're about to get into the gameplay. Not yet, though. Just give it a couple minutes. I'm just going to catch up on the chats and then try to remember what I'm going to be doing. Oh, yeah. Right. The Discord thing. Right. That's what I want. Not the Discord notification. That's what I wanted to do. And then once we have that, we'll be good to go. Okay, good. I accidentally almost tried to download my own live stream. Oh, that is so loud. There. So if anybody is on Discord and they haven't gotten here yet, now's their chance to hop right in. Besides that, now let's focus on what's the mission for today. Oh, so we're going to be getting the final 3 Chaos Emeralds, which I'm pretty sure were just the first 3. Just like Christian Callan said earlier in the chat, that the first 3 Chaos Emeralds are easy. Which makes sense. You know, usually what Sega likes to do with all these bonuses to get the Chaos Emeralds is it's going to be easy enough the first one, and then it gets harder and harder by the time it's like Chaos Emerald number 5 or 6, in my experience. It gets hard. Where I'm not going to be able to first try it anymore. Even like 3 and 4, I usually don't first try. Yeah, but that could also be because skill issue, not used to Sonic games, or well, I'm more used to them now, but compared to like when I was playing Sonic 2 for the first time, yeah. Okay, let's see. Well, last Emerald in this game is absolutely ridiculous. The good news is I got it in the last Chaos stream, the last Sonic Rush stream. So that's the first mission, get the last 3 Chaos Emeralds. Well, I have to go to the Sonic store to do that. And then we unlock the final ending. And I guess you guys can like walk me step by step if I'm missing anything once I get the 3 Chaos Emeralds. And then that's the second deal. We just beat the game. And then after that, then as bonus, we'll react to All Hail Shadow. I think I'm going to listen to the Sonic, the Shadow 05 version first. And then I'll listen to the Sonic 06 version. Because that way, it's like we get a hold of like, how does this song sound like in my head normally? Because that's the only version I've heard. And why am I concerned about it being Shadow's theme song in 06. And then we'll listen to the 06 version and see if my fears are not realized. We'll see. Dusk's Cat Ball is here. Yay, made it on time. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, I put the chat underneath me because since this is a DS game, I decided to put, you know, the top screen here, the bottom screen here. So, yeah. This game's boss theme reminds me of Big Shot from Deltarune. Is that just me? And then AJ says, I hear it at certain parts. I think I've heard like I heard snippets of Big Shot. Like I've seen like a meme of like a 3D render of SpongeBob like dancing and like shaking his butt. I don't know if it was official or not. It gave me official vibes, that SpongeBob animation, to the song. All right, I can send the 05 version as well, so Super Plushroom. Yeah, if you want to, sure. I was gonna look it up myself anyways. Let's see. Oh, and then what about the Shadow Generations version? I think for the Shadows Generation version, I'll wait until we get to Sonic X Shadow Generations. Alright, so I guess without further ado, we're gonna hop right into the game. So hopefully, if I press start, yeah, it works. Pressing it again, yeah, it works. Good. So yeah. Without further ado, Oh wait, I can't say that. I was gonna imitate Dashy. I don't know if you guys know who that is. Yeah, I watch him for like his Mario Kart stuff, his Mario Maker videos 1 and 2. Sometimes the horror games. But yeah, he's like, without further ado, let's do this. And then I can't say that word. Well, I can, but I don't want to. So, all right. The Shadow Generations version is more based on the 06 version. Well, that's probably good. I guess it depends on the context of how that pops up in the Generations. All right. Christian Callan put, I think he might have put this in the chat already, but fun fact, in Wreck-It Ralph, Sonic does not have pupils in the movie, but he has pupils in the poster. Oh, interesting. So he does, or you mean like he doesn't have irises? Or do you mean pupil? Because pupil is the dark part of your eye, like the black part. And then iris is the part of the eye that goes around it, that's whatever color it is. Bro is not Dashy. I mean, it's true, I'm not Dashy. Alright, so we're gonna try to do the boss normal. And of course, if that doesn't, once we get to it, and if that doesn't work out, we'll go to easy. Yeah, without further ado. Yeah, and then continues further. It's true. Iris, got it. Yeah. Yeah, so Sonic doesn't have any irises, which is just like classic Sonic.
Please select the character.
Please select the character. Man, if this becomes an edited video, probably will. I could be like, hey, editor, make it look like there's Sonic, Blaze, and then put whatever character you want here for the third option. But I could tell that would be a bit of a difficult edit. Probably. All right.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Mithra's gone. I'm her replacement, Sonic. All right. So I guess should I go in? I think I'm gonna go in backwards order. I'm gonna get progressively easier. So we'll go from Mirage Road, then we'll go to Water Palace, and then lastly we'll go to Leaf Storm. That way we just get progressively easier on the Chaos Emeralds. That way we start to have a bit of a breather before the boss on normal difficulty, which we'll see how that goes. We'll do Act 2. It'll make it faster. Yeah, Sonic Win says it should be Sonic, then Blaze and Knuckles. I remember when Sonic's eyes being green was a big controversy. Well, considering that's my favorite color, I don't have any complaints. Then again, I never really noticed those details about Sonic's design from like Adventure moving forward. I think that was when he got that big redesign. But yeah, guys, we're here. All right. All right, so Super Plushroom put both versions of All Hail Shadow on Discord. I have to remember, I have to be on the scavenger hunts. Okay, boss, or not boss, hey, it's fine. Oh, yeah. I pressed the boost button too early. I was still in midair. His eyes were black in classic games, but changed to green in Adventure. Yeah, like his iris didn't have a color. Yeah. Oh, I did not remember this guy here. That's fine. But I do have to build up some boost. Watch a second, I don't have any boost. Checkpoint. I have that game, says Ivory. Oh, welcome to the live stream, Ivory. Yeah, we're here collecting the final 3 Chaos Emeralds that I'm missing. It's technically the first 3 that I'm missing. And then once we get those, then we'll do the final ending. I keep forgetting that you can't boost in midair. It's fine, though. We'll be fine. The objective here isn't not to get hit or anything. It's just get to the Chaos Emerald attempts areas. Is that one above? No, it's not. The reason why I picked Act 2 is so that way we don't have to go through Act 1 then 2. Yeah! I'm taking my time here. I need a scavenger hunt. Nope. Okay, we'll just boost here. Especially because we have infinite boost here. Might as well, you know, take advantage of that. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, the spike comes up. We just wait for it to go down. You can boost in midair in other games like Generations. Makes sense. Probably like a quality of life thing you decided. Because like I'm actually okay with the game not letting me boost when I'm in midair. It just makes logical sense that you would be able to. It makes sense either way. It's just that since it's been I haven't played this since Sunday, 6 days ago. A little bit of rust is back on me, but probably not as much as last time. Hopefully my gameplay makes it look like I know what I'm doing much better than it did last time when I went live. The first time I was rusty. Where is the bonuses? Oh, there it is. Okay, since I'm on emulator, because I have no other way of myself recording this or streaming this, I have to use my mouse. For anybody that's new here, Burrito Peter says Sonic win. I don't know. I feel like Taco and Burritos, they're different enough. I'm currently on Blaze the Cat right now, says Ivory. Oh, welcome. Well, I already beat Sonic and Blaze, but like just the regular final boss for those. So I gotta just get the final 3 emeralds. All right, let's see. I'm just reading the chat to see if there's anything here. Oh yeah, Sonic Win just noticed earlier on the stream. Earlier in the stream. Wait, Taco Pete is back. It's true. I'm really tired of Taco Pete slapping my face. Aren't we all? All right, so I have the pause button ready, but I don't think I'm gonna need it. In fact, I even told myself, let's see how far I can go without relying on the pause button, because I wouldn't be surprised that the first 3 Chaos Emeralds are gonna be a cakewalk compared to the final 4 that I got. Let alone the last 2. At least the 6th one, it felt fair enough for me. But then the 7th one, I had to rely on pause. Okay. Oh no! Sonic was saying, let's do it, but I couldn't do it. Guys, don't you hate that feeling when you're on a date with your significant other and they're telling you, let's do it, and then you miss and then they fall down from the sky as a result? I should clarify, by it, I mean she just wanted you to tap on random floating circles that she can only see or he can only see and not you. Like, how would that make you feel, guys? Like, they're trying to help you do it by tapping this invisible circles. You don't do it, you miss, and then they fall from, like, 10 feet from 10 feet in the sky. These are easier than the actual touchscreen. Says Super Potion. With an actual touchscreen. Got it. Okay, I misread your message, but thankfully I read it right. Lackluster says, I remember my first time playing Sonic Rush. The 7th was absolutely... Yeah, it's true. I had to... Here, I'm going to demonstrate. Pause. Drag. Pause. Like, if you do that, you just dodge obstacles way easier. I had to rely on that to even do the 7th one. It's fine. It's fine if I got hit. This game is pretty lenient this early on. In fact, I have to remember I can destroy these guys. They give you a certain amount of rings when you destroy them, so not going for them at all is probably worse. Great! I'll grab my stuff. Yeah, the good news is that we only have to get Chaos Emeralds 1, 2, and 3 for this stream to unlock the final boss. Cool! Oh, I forgot that, yeah, the game sometimes makes you do multiple in a row. Oh yeah, we did it. We kind of crushed it. Honestly, not a big fan of the special stages this lackluster. In theory, the special stages can be really fun, like this one. But like, by the time you got to the 6th and 7th, those ones did not feel fun anymore. It felt more like a grind. All right, there we go. We got the piston. Be careful, guys. You know what that does to your plainness. Alright, so now we just have to finish Act 2, and then the game saves. Are you really going to play Rush Adventure after Rush? Oh, are you going to play Rush Adventure after Rush? I don't think I'm going to go to Rush Adventure immediately after. I am inclined to play Rush Adventure at some point, but after I beat Rush, which that's going to be today, next week, I'm going to get into 06. Yeah, so I'm doing Rush. Rush Adventures, I'm on the fence about, and if I do it, it's not going to be like immediately after. It'll be sometime, maybe like a few weeks or maybe a couple months from now. These are easily the best special stages, says Celia Wanda. It's true. Like, because like, Yeah, they're easy. Sure, some people might like a challenge, but like, it's fun. Like, if you're gonna make an easy game or an easy level or easy section or whatever, if you make it fun, I'm still gonna play it and I'm still gonna enjoy it while I play it. The 2.5D section, or yeah. Oh, I thought those were stones. I like the animation for these guys. Oh, I'm at 0 rings. Gotta focus. Just like last week. Yeah. Ooh! Okay, we're good. Yeah, just give him a good old slap in the face. Oh, here they come. Oh, there's another one. Thankful he didn't land directly on me. I have infinite boost. I'm using it so I don't die. Ooh. Okay, that should be it. That feels like that was it. Yeah, we did it. Yeah, the pressure was on because one hit and I was dead. I had 0 rings at the end of that. Yeah, we did it. It wasn't that hard, but the pressure makes it feel harder.
Yes.
The difficulty I'm referring to. Get your minds out of the gutter. Okay, let's see.
Welcome back, Sonic.
Oh yeah, Lackluster is referencing yeah, Lackluster is referencing the CDI game for one of I forget which one because there's 2. It's one of the CDI Link games. How about a kiss for luck? Except he put for love, and then Blaze is like, "You got to be kidding!" And then Sonic, or whatever phase he does. Super Plushroom says, for Unleashed, I suggest using Recompiled and a Hedge Mod Manager and use the default plugin to give a better button config, more close to how Generations and even previous games do it. I mean, I feel like part of the experience is just seeing what changes they make. Like, the only reason why I modified Adventure 1 and 2 is because I wanted it to look like the Dreamcast versions rather than the Game Boy, the GameCube ports. Yeah. Rush Adventure is the direct sequel, so you may as well do it at some point. Yeah, but when it comes to Rush Adventure, it looks like the events of Rush Adventure, even Rush to a certain extent, are not really relevant from what happened from Heroes and Shadow 5 to 06. I played this mostly as just a break from the mainline games, and also just because this was Blaze's first introduction. So that's the main reason why I'm here, just for Blaze's first introduction and to take a break from the home console releases until we get back to it with 06. Especially because we'll see if I do or don't like 06. If 06 ends up being a torture fest, then at least I gave myself some breathing space before we get into it. We should play 06 with one hand. Why? Although, actually, that'll be good because I'll be able to use a 360 controller with 06 because I have a 360 controller. Let's see. Since you are going to play Rivals, you want me to explain the sources, Christian Callan? I'm like, well, never say never. I'm probably not going to play it anytime in the near future, but we'll see. All right, let's see. Okay, Saturn's telling Christian Callan that probably wouldn't be a good idea because it would somewhat spoil 06. Okay, interesting. Let's see. Super Blushing says, I would still suggest using Recompile though because it really only changes frame rates. Also, Unleashed is famously bad on Sania, which is the 360 emulator. Yeah, lore-wise, Rush Adventure doesn't add much to the overall timeline besides Marine, who never shows up again. Yeah, that's what I heard about that. Yeah. Okay, so let's get out of this menu. And now we're gonna go to Zone 2. This is Cream's house.
Yes.
And this is Water Palace. In Sonic Rivals 1 and 2, I think Negative Eggman, like I mean, I know that that Silver and Blaze are from the future, at least as long as whatever the fan dub did for 06 at least kept that part faithful to the original. So I'm not gonna count that as a spoiler, since I guess the Snapcube fan dub already spoiled that aspect. And considering that it looks like Negative Eggman is to Blaze like regular Eggman is to Sonic, I can make that conclusion on my own. But any other facts that's related to Rivals 1 and 2, maybe with just don't say it out loud. Oh, and by the way, Christian Callan, since I've noticed that out of all the people in my chat that comes back consistently, you're the person that leaves spoilers the most. And since you're from Romania, English is probably not your first language, so I'll just tell you. A spoiler, I'll give you examples and then I'll give you a definition. Spoilers. Here's some examples. Darth Vader is Luke's father. Darth Vader was Anakin Skywalker. Iron Man dies in Endgame. Sorry if I'm actually spoiling anyone. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Peter Parker forgives Sandman at the end of Spider-Man 3. Yeah. Or, for example, if I never played Sonic Adventure 2 yet, at that point, people could tell me that, I guess a bit of a spoiler would be, no, a better spoiler. So, when I got to Shadow 5, if somebody told me this any sooner, before I was supposed to hear it, I would have gotten spoiled the fact that the Shadow we see in Shadow 5, and I would assume every game afterwards, is the exact same. I know all of these, yes, Christian, but the point is, if you did not know it, do you know that feeling that you would get? A spoiler is when you tell someone something that happens in any form of media, movies, TV shows, video games, and then when the intention by the people that made the game or the movie was that the audience is not supposed to know until that gets revealed at the end or at some points. Saturn says, wait, Darth Vader is Luke's father? I can't believe you would tell me that. I thought Luke and Vader were going to fall in love. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, that's what they were gonna do in episode 7, but they were like, nah, this Rey Skywalker, let's just throw her in, and then Kylo Ren. I actually don't know what happens after episode 7 because I didn't bother watching episode 8 or 9. And then Lackluster says, first Rivals needs you to play 4 times to finish the story. Rivals 2 requires you to play 8 times. That's absolutely diabolical. Yeah, it's giving me Sonic Heroes vibes. Alright, let's see. Super Plushroom says he means if you're giving information about story. Alright, okay, keep in mind, Super Plushroom. Christian Callan is from Romania, and I don't think his first language is English. So even just saying the word beat in that context, he's probably not going to know what a beat is. I can tell you that because like I didn't learn what that like, for example, in a storyboard, character A and character B stop talking for a beat. What does that mean to someone that's not familiar with that? But points, like plot points, yeah. Like, for example, if you met someone that never watched any Star Wars movie before and they're gonna watch the original 3 that came out in the 70s and 80s, and then you tell them before they get to that part that Darth Vader is Luke's father, that's a spoiler. That's what a spoiler is. You're telling someone something that's gonna happen or that already happened, like a big reveal that the person's not supposed to know yet until they see it for themselves. So yeah, Christian Callan, that's what you've been doing for a lot of my streams. You've been telling me things that I shouldn't know yet about Sonic, unless I ask for you to tell me that. But yeah. Super Blushroom says, I don't know how to English for those who barely English, my bad. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of helps with the fact that like I have English teaching experience. So yeah. AJ says that yeah, despite Rivals being canon, they weren't worth going to because they don't add anything of relevance and the gameplay isn't unique or that good. All right. 7 was the best out of that trilogy, but that's not saying much to Super Blushroom. Yeah, I remember watching 7. I was like, I mean, it wasn't that good or bad. I could have gone my life without watching it and I wouldn't feel any difference. Yeah. All right, scroll up a bit and read my previous comments, says Duskus. Oh yeah, thank you for letting me know. Oh, by the way, the percentage on the top screen isn't your completion. It's how far the dimension merges. Got it. Oh, that makes more sense now that I think about it, because I guess the weird, funky colors are supposed to look like merging. Yeah. Okay. So, Zone 2. We're going to begin now, and we're going to start with Act 2. AJ says, playing Rivals is like if you were trying to play all Mario Party games and you decided to play Mario Party, the top 100. Oh, okay, got it. So you're not really missing much. It's all... Yeah. Got it. Of course, there's probably some people in the audience that would love to see me play Sonic Rivals because it's their first Sonic game. Which, that makes sense. Just keep in mind that, like, maybe I'll play Rivals. I can't give you a definitive no. Like, maybe sometime within the next 5 years I'll play it eventually. That's a good probability. but you know, I can't give you any promises. Just know that it's not like a priority for me to play compared to 06 or Generations. Cool! Oh my god, my voice cracked. Good thing I have the bubble. Alright, let's deal with this guy. There we go. Oh wow, the game didn't count me as getting onto the grind rail. That felt like an Advance 2 moment. You can do tricks in the air after hitting springs to boost your to fill your boost gauge. I thought doing that didn't fill my boost gauge. That's why I didn't bother doing that. I mean, I'll take another look to see if that's the case. Wait, oh, I didn't destroy you yet. That's fine. I don't mind getting this infinite hit loop. My priority is not to play these by any means well. It's just to complete these. There we go. I'm not going to say any more spoilers, says Christian. Alright, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, I understand that, you know, you're just excited to share information about game franchises and stuff, like games that you know and love. But you just gotta remember that there are some people that don't know the same amount of stuff as you because they haven't played all the games you have yet. That's the beauty of having someone discover this information for the first time themselves when they play it. Underwater section. Oh, nice. We got a magnetism. Yeah, I just did that off of a spring and nothing happened. I mean, I am underwater. I don't know if going into water affects that. Tricking killed me. Well, there's a lot of water in this palace. It's better to rush through it, says Lackluster. Yeah. Why was he placed there? I don't know. That did feel a bit screen crunchy, didn't it? Let's go up here. Yeah. Tricking off of the geyser mechanic, I guess that makes sense. Now that I'm picking up on a bit of the logic of where can you get boosts and where can you not get boosts. Oh, I thought that was a grind rail. What in the Sonic 2 was that? Well, keep in mind that it'd be a lot better if I could just use my grind. Not my grind, my boost more constantly. But the reason why I'm not using it that much is because I don't remember / know where the bonus section is going to be. So I'm saving it just in case if I run into like a huge crowd of enemies and I end up using it all up when I didn't have to. Here I'll use it, especially because I have that infinite boost temporarily. Oh, that guy's got bombs! Uh-oh, I did not mean to do that. Hopefully I don't miss something for that. Wait, we need the bonus. I always grab that bonus every time, but I never remember what it is. Rings? Yeah, mystery ring mount. Just push it a little bit. A 1-up! Oh, there it is. The goodness is we have enough. Oh, you shielded! You crafty boy! There we go. Now we go for it. Nah, don't worry about it. We're not gonna drown. Did you see my previous message? Probably not, considering that I'm playing at the game as well. You can spam the jump button after spring. Yeah, I read that one. All right, get ready, guys. Oh yeah, let's take a moment to for me to read the messages just to see if there's anything else I missed. Let's see. Scrolling up a bit for this as well. Lackluster earlier, he said Sonic Advance 1 had the same problem as Rivals games. By the way, it didn't let you see the true final boss unless you beat the game as every single character. Good thing I skipped Advance 1. I only played Advance 2 because that was Cream's first introduction, at least in terms of release dates, I think. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Super Plushman was, said, I was going to make a joke and say, spoiler, ridiculous. Obviously not true. Thing happens in 06, but then I remembered it actually happened, so I won't say the joke. And then his follow-up is, everyone mentally think of what joke I was going to say and then laugh with me. Yeah. Christian Callan says, fun fact, on the box art of Secret Rings, it shows you every upgrade that being fire, darkness, or wind. Oh, I looked at that box art earlier today because I finally got to my Wii to look at like what ports does it have so I can put it to a computer screen so I can record it once I have the capture card. Because when I get to Secret Rings and Black Knight, I'm gonna record it or I'm gonna stream it straight from the original hardware, the Wii. Yeah, I just had to make sure that I knew what wires I had. And now I'm just researching which wire or adapter from Wii to HDMI I should be getting. And I think I found the best one, but I'm struggling to find if it's available currently. Like Lester said, one of my first exposures to Sonic 06 was a 2006 mod for Sonic Adventure. It was kind of fun. It was also the first time I fought Perfect Chaos in Adventure. Oh, nice. How did that feel? Yeah, the music that plays when you fight against Perfect Chaos, I think it's my favorite so far for like final themes. And then close second is when you fight. I think his name is Devil Doom. Well, the end of Shadow 05. Advanced 1 is worth playing as Amy just for how unique her moveset is, and that says Duskus. Okay. Oh, I meant Perfect Iblis, which is just chaos, but made of soup. What? Wait, is that part of the mod? Alright, now we're going to continue, and we're now going to go for the second Chaos Emerald. We got the third one and every Chaos Emerald after that. Now it's just getting the second and first. And we're going in backwards order, because I felt like it, mostly. Also because that way the difficulty gets progressively easier. That way I get some breathing room before the final boss, because I'm going to assume that the final boss is going to be harder than Blaze's final boss on normal difficulty. Even on easy difficulty, it was still tricky. Iblis is the Grand Slam. Finally, the Grand Slam! And then we ate it. This is really easy. I'm having a good time. It's not easy to the point that I'm bored. Not by a long shot, but I'm having a good time. Oh, fight! Oh, that was insane. Yeah, just keep fighting him, Sonic. Yeah, do what you do best. Commit violence. In the name of nature, of course. Good. I can't believe we ate the whole thing. Alright guys, I feel like we're going to destroy this objective of 280. See, we only have less than 50 to go. We're about to... Let's do it! I missed! It's because when I flicked from circle number 3 to 4, my mouse didn't go as far as I thought it was going to go. I think that's just a me problem. I don't think, yeah, I don't think it was like the emulator or anything. I think it was just me and my mouse. We're almost there. Guys, we're doing it. Oh, I missed! No, I missed! Uh-oh. Okay, we got it, we got it. We have enough. We have enough. Now we're just styling on them by going up the half pipes like it's Mario Kart Wii or something. Wow. That a new day. Is that what the song is saying, says Palestrum? I'm not sure. Probably. AJ says yes. Duska's Catball says, honestly, Sonic and Blaze have the same bosses, save for the one battle between them two. It is true. It's just everything is in a different order. Although, I don't remember the final boss for Sonic and then the final boss for Blaze being the same difficulty. Alright, now that we did that, now we can... Oh yeah! Also, I'm so glad that the game decided to to reset my air timer so we're not drowning right after the fact. Lackluster says no. The song's saying "Time to Die." That's what I hear. Well, you know, that's what Lackluster heard. So you know, it's got to be true. Yeah. See, look at this. Going off the spring doesn't give me any boost if I trick, but I did get the 5 rings. The mystery ring bonus, which ended up being 5 rings. Very nice. We did it. 1 more Chaos Emerald to go. What are you talking about, game? We don't have 2, we have 1. No, I'm kidding. I know it's supposed to be like a victory sign, but it's funny if my brain just defaults to like, no, that's just a number 2. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Christian Callan says, in Advance 1, Amy can't turn into a ball when jumping and can't spin dash, but she can turn into a ball in Advance 2. She's upgraded. She's learned. Duska says, you probably fought the final boss on easy during the Sonic run. I did. And then I played on normal for the Blaze run for a bit. But then I switched back to easy after struggling to beat him at all. Celia Wanda says, nice fly, nice new tie. Oh wait, hold on. Nice fly, nice new tie, nice fly. My favorite misheard lyrics. AJ says Sonic vs. Blaze is basically Sonic vs. Shadow from Sonic Advance 2. The same boss with a different special move. I mean, to be honest, it reminds me more of Sonic vs. Knuckles in Adventure 1. Except we're missing the, oh no. It did give you a tiny bit of boost though, says Super Potion. Really? I didn't see it. Peace out, heh, says Saturn. Oh, okay, I thought you were actually leaving. I was gonna be like, alright. In my head I was like, but it's kind of early, man. But sure, if you gotta go. But I think I know what you meant. Like, this can either mean peace out, victory, or 2. Let's see. Lackluster says, honestly, when you play every Sonic game in order, you notice how much they love to pad out every game with either ridiculously hard special stages, completing the same game multiple times, or both. That is true. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if someone made a mod where, like, for example, for Heroes, you just have to beat the Sonic story, and it counts as you beating... or Team Sonic, it will count as beating Team Rose. Or if you beat Team Dark, it counts as you playing Team Sonic and Team Rose. And then you just have to do Team Chaotix. Or they could even just cheese it even more in a way that I feel like would be too much. They could just mod it so beat any story and it counts as, and it clears all the criteria needed for unlocking the final boss, Neo Metal Sonic. It's a car. Oh, hey, welcome. It's a car. Well, okay, your name is probably It's a Car, but like, it's funnier in my head if I just like, hey, look, it's a car, an automobile, a vroom vroom, Lightning McQueen. Oh yeah, Adventure 1 or Adventure 2 says. Oh, are you asking me which one I like better? I like Adventure 1 a little bit better in terms of gameplay, because for me, gameplay matters more. Adventure 2 I like more in terms of story, but overall I think Adventure 2's gameplay is a little bit worse than 1. That's my own opinion. There are going to be people here in the chats or in the future in the comment sections once this becomes a VOD that may have the opposite opinion, which is perfectly fine. But that's how I see it. Let's see. AJ says it's the same for Amy and Sonic Advance 1 and 2. Yeah, I read your other message after that. So I was able to read it correctly. Sonic Win says, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I don't remember how his voice sounded like when he says, give me your best shot. But then he goes, oh no. Fun fact, Sonic 1 was originally going to have also be on the Amiga and ZX Spectrum. Oh, that's pretty cool. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like an NES bootleg or an SNES bootleg. Hey, welcome, Riftical. Hello, wanted to drop by quickly. Sonic Colors has an identity crisis. There's a Wii version and a DS version. Supposedly both are canon in certain ways. Interesting. Saturn says, it's a Cybertruck. And then Sonic 1 after that says, oh no. Bro did not read it correctly. Are you talking about the Amy and Sonic Advance 1 and 2? Because like I read Adventure 2. Oh yeah, you meant Adventure 2. Dang it, I flip-flopped the second message. So yeah, it's the same for Amy and Sonic Advance 1 and 2. Dang it. This is what I get for like only briefly looking at like noticing that your message is like correcting or like making yourself clear. So then I was like, okay, he's probably trying to say Advance. So that's why I read it like that without actually reading the second message. So I skimmed it. There is an NES bootleg. Have you not heard of the infamous Amari? Nope. NES bootleg of Sonic 1. Ever heard of Samari? Nope. Never did. Keep in mind, I'm the Mario fan. Like, I don't really follow much about Sonic. Like, the most Sonic stuff I followed prior to me starting to play these games was like, oh, I heard Sonic Mania is coming out. Oh, I heard Sonic Mania came out. I heard it's a good game. And then, oh, I hear Sonic Frontiers is coming out. I heard it came out and people said it was cool. Yeah. Or also when the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Oh, that's interesting. But I don't feel like buying it. I just didn't feel like buying it at the time. Yeah. I think, you know why? I think it's because when Sonic and Mario at the Olympic Games and the other ones that came after that, I was disappointed being like, they could have made a Sonic versus Mario game, but they didn't. Like, that's where my mind went. So I think, same reason why I refused to play Overwatch. The first trailer, or whatever it was, for Overwatch 1, I thought it was going to be a movie. You realize that would have been a better movie than a game? At least that's how I feel. Yeah. In Team Fortress 2, I almost felt the same way. Like, watching Meet the Scout, Meet the Medic, Meet the Heavy, all that stuff, I think it would have made a really cool movie or a really cool show. And then we ended up finding out that Expiration Date was gonna be an episode for an Adult Swim show, but it didn't happen. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Christian Callan says, yeah, there's some Mario, which is just Sonic, but you play as Mario. Oh, so Mario! So Mario is Sonic 1, but bad and you play as Mario. Oh, that's pretty sick. So Mario is also technically a Mario bootleg. Oh, nice. Kill two birds with one stone. Like Lester said, it's funny because Mario is literally just Mario in Sonic's world. Interesting. Dusky says, it's very janky, broken bootleg, but that's honestly normal. Yeah, probably for a bootleg. It's a car says, it's a weird, there is this weird thing that both Adventure 1 and Advance 2 are called SA2, and it makes my brain stop for a moment. And it sucks because you can't just say SAD2 or SAD, well, yeah, you can't because Advance, Adventure, and you can't say SADV either. You have to go as far as ADV and ADVAN if you want to make that differentiation. But I think the general consensus is SA1 and SA2 is Adventure. And then people just say Advance 1 and 2. Or you could probably just say GBA SA1 if you really wanted to. Yeah. Let's see. Sonic 163 says 2010 Winter Olympics on DS. It has a story mode and it's pretty cool. Nice. Lackluster said someone made a hack for Mario, by the way, replacing Mario with Sonic and making the game more playable. Oh, nice. At that point, you're probably a step closer to an actual true port. AJ says most people usually only abbreviate the adventure games. The advanced games are usually just called Advance 2, and Advance 3. That makes sense. Christian Callan says Sonic 1 on the Amiga and ZX Spectrum was also not a port, but an original game. Oh, okay. Got it. Like built from the ground up, it was gonna be. Sonic Adventure 3 exists, except it's Advance 3. Yeah, I fell for it. I'm gonna I want to make a funny poll, but I can't think of anything, so I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, we're just gonna put SA3 exists, because out of context, that's gonna confuse so many people that are just coming in. Let's see. Yeah, Sonic. Yeah, I think it's a car fell for it too as well. Sonic 06 exists, we know, but I think he's talking about Advance 3. Yeah. Celia Awana says, to be honest, those Sonic and Mario games were milk dry and stopped being fun after the 2012 Olympics. Isn't that the London one? I figured it was a joke, says AJ. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. I feel like at least I was able to tell it was a joke. But just in case nobody else could tell, it was a joke. Lackluster says, yeah, the hack of Samari usually is referred to as Sonic 1 NES, and it also created a few creepypastas based on it. They were very Sonic.exe inspired. Oh, it's pretty scary. Shiver my timbers. Hold on. Guys, I promise I'll be right back to the gameplay. But like, I have to. I have to. Give me a second. I need to pause the game. I have to. Like, okay, hold on. I have to, guys. This creepypasta is probably gonna give me like these types of vibes. Just it's probably like tell me it's not gonna end up being like it's gonna get people scared, right? Some people, But in general, if I were to read the creepypasta, my reaction or everyone else's reaction around me is probably going to be something along these lines. Shiver me timbers, fellas. That's pretty scary. Yeah, I just wanted to show that. Yeah. I have to, says Duskus. Exactly. Anyway, we're gonna get right back into the gameplay. Yeah. Unpause. This is Sonic Advance 4, says AJ. Oh, you're talking about what I just showed everyone? Sonic.exe is really dumb. When I first heard the story coming out, I thought it was okay. But then again, that was when Slenderman was genuinely giving me the creeps back in that day, back in those times. Jeff the Killer was giving me the creeps just based off the picture alone. Me and God, says Saturn. That's absolute facts. Like, listen, Sonic.exe or Sunky.tiff. I don't remember what the file extension name they chose for that. I've seen gameplay of the Sunky games, but yeah, that's about all the Sonic I know about. And then I've seen the gameplay of Sonic.exe. Duskus Capel says, and Sonic cried hyper-realistic tomato sauce at me. And then he threw me into the game of the cartridge. The world of the cartridge. Okay. Guys, get ready, because we're about to go right there.
Do your best, Sonic.
I'll try. I like the Amigo system in 06. Oh, okay. Sunky.jpg. Really? Okay. I thought it was going to be something more obscure than JPEG. Because I don't remember. Oh, I think I need speed for this, don't I? Oh! This music is really speaking to me. Like, this is just me when I'm lost and someone's asking me, I ask someone, where do I go on the map? And they point out the map and they tell me, right there. You fiddled the riddle! Tails doll is more interesting. Oh yeah! I know, I never got to, like, listening or reading the Tails doll story. But, like, I've seen, like, you know, art depictions of it, and it does look creepy. Especially, like, I think it's like the polygon, like, render of him, and like creepy lighting. Like, something about, like, just uncanny lighting with primitive 3D graphics just makes it look really creepy with anything, unless it's like from like a game that I recognize very well. Like, for example, if you show me like that exact same render but replace Tails with Mario from Mario 64, I'm probably just gonna laugh and be like, "Hey, it's the boy, it's our boy." AJ says, "I used to believe the Tails doll rumor." Oh, interesting. Honestly, I used to believe in that the SCPs were real for a bit until I found the SCP wiki, and I was like, "Oh wait, okay, they're not real." Or at least my brain thought that some of the SCPs are probably real. Yeah, I don't think I believe that every SCP was real. I just thought that some of them were real. Technically, Tails doll is also in Sonic Adventure. I think you're right. I wouldn't be surprised considering the low poly count on that thing. Where is it? Oh, what are you guys trying to use rocket launchers? Where's the bonus? I feel like I'm getting dangerously close to the end. Okay. I mean, we'll replay this if we don't find it, but hopefully we don't have to replay this. Hey, look, a table from the Krusty Krab. Where does he work? Wat the Wusty Wab? There's only one SCP I give a crap about, and that's the infinitely regenerating pizza. Bro, honestly, as long as there's no, like, adverse effects from eating that, I'd be down. What's the SCP number? I might actually read it. I have not read an SCP in, like, a couple of years. But, like, that's, like, one of the few, like forms of, like, horror storytelling that I come back to fairly often. Oh, that's a one hit. I really got schooled there, except Eggman didn't say it.
Let's do it.
I'll probably just find it casually, says AJ. Yeah, I hope so. Wait. We can scam the game. All right. Cool. Guys, does anybody know if in this game, because I don't think it's happened. Well, like, does anybody know if in this game anyone has ever said long time no see? Well, no, we'll have to do it again. I mean, what we could do is, considering that this is the first zone, we could just go to Act 1, and that will double our chances that we'll run into one of these. Especially because I'm starting to notice, I think Act 1 scatters these things all over the place compared to Act 2. The pizza's SCP-458. Got it. So yeah, we're just gonna do Act 1. I'm just gonna do Act 1. Except now I'm noticing how this menu system works. I think it just lets you do one act at a time now. It doesn't force you to do both. At least that's what I'm thinking is gonna happen. We have enough boost for the bonus. Oh, that's not fair, man. That's cheating. I'm reporting him to Microsoft for hacking. Oh, I don't think this... Yeah, doing this is not... Yeah, doing... The tricking off of these is not giving me any boost. Blaze says, long time no see. Okay, got it. Negative Eggman. Okay, good, because I couldn't remember. Oh, nice. We got more boosts. Now we're good to go. We'll find one of you. We have infinite boost. Alright, we ran out of infinite boost, but that's fine. We'll probably find a checkpoint soon. Oh, there. Oh, I'm not checkpoint, a bonus. And I say it and it appears like less than 5 seconds later. Fun fact, there are over 3,000 versions of Sonic.exe. Really? Why? The interesting thing about Long Time No See is that it implies that Sonic and his friends are off doing their own things between games. I guess it makes sense. Yeah. That would make sense, you know, like these guys, you know, canonically, they probably have their own lives. Keep mashing the A and B buttons to get more fuel in your gosh. Don't do the vertical or sideways tricks. Oh, okay. Touch the touchscreen. The Nintendo DS really said touch me. Shadow works at a cryptocurrency company. That's where he is between games. You're gonna become a right-click hero! Yeah, 100 rings, but I have a feeling, like, is there gonna be any obstacles in this one? Because I have a feeling this is gonna be, like, stupid easy. Guys, he's telling us to do it, and I did it!
Cool.
140. Yeah, we're fine. We could, like, sneeze at this one and we'll somehow get to 200. I have to enjoy this while I can, because I have a feeling that the final boss in normal difficulty is going to be more aggravating than when I win against Blaze. We're almost there, guys. Oh, okay, so there are some obstacles. Come on, Shadow! You gotta right-click this guy! Let's do it! Blacklister said people really didn't like the original story. and each one reinvented it in different ways. Got it. Some made Sonic.exe a delusional maniac who believes that he is the real Sonic. Others made him a fanboy. Why? Guys, that's the scariest part, depending on your views. Maybe that's why they did it, because they were genuinely terrified of anyone that doesn't fit their modern male and female, what's it called, like traditional roles. Okay, we gotta be at the end. We gotta be at the... Yeah! After the face cam? What, is it frozen for you guys? I spit on the camera. Really, I did. Interesting. Sorry. Does it look normal now? The camera's blurry. Incorrect, guys. That's his autofocus. Okay, yeah, the autofocus kicks in sometimes, and most of the time, it doesn't act up. Sometimes it does. Yeah, because by the time that you guys pointed out the camera's acting weird, I think it already fixed itself. Yeah, now we have all the Chaos Emeralds. Now what do we do next? What is the next order of business? Because I'd never made it this far. I mean, this is my first time playing this game, not in one sitting, of course. This is my third time playing the game for the first time. Does that make sense? Like my third session trying to play the game. I didn't even notice the differences, Ciela Awana. I didn't either, but that's probably because I noticed it too late. Alright, so what do we do next? What do I have to do the final boss fight now as Sonic to unlock it? It only fixed after you wiped it. Oh, okay. Quit Sonic story, then go to last story. Oh, so it just unlocks on its own. Okay, well, I mean, it doesn't hurt to just to check anyways, because I'm pretty sure the game saves my progress. Yeah, now quit and go back to the menu. Got it. Exit the game. Oh, we gotta exit the game. Okay, guys, we gotta close this game entirely. We gotta end the stream and come back tomorrow. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I know what you meant. Finally, I have all the Chaos Emeralds. Oh yeah, you can see my mouse. Okay. Gameplay. I got 94% complete. Well, apparently, Christian. There it is. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait. Is that gonna play again?
Please select a character.
It doesn't play. It only plays once. That sounded cool. I wanted it to hear it again. Saturn says Sleengo chuckled. You mean the Chaos Emeralds? Wrapped in black. What do you mean, like wrapped in black? Like there's a bunch of VHS tapes and I just get all rolled up in the tape? Anyone else thought Blazing Sonic would? Well, he said it. He said it, not me. We have a new. Guys, he said it, not me. However, because of that, we now have a new winner. We now have a new winner. Obama chuckled. You'll hear the full song during the fight. Okay. Heading to Extra Zone. Alright, guys. I put the game on normal difficulty, so let's see how this goes. But yeah, alright, guys. Now tag yourselves. Which of these four people do you feel like you identify more as? Do you identify more as Eggman, Negative Eggman, Sonic, or Blaze with her weird goofy pose? Okay, she makes it look cool, but if a real person stood like that, that would look goofy. Lackluster says, wait, Negative Eggman is actually wrapped in black clothes? It all makes sense now. Yeah. It makes sense now. Well, I mean, you can kind of see that the colors are just inverted. Like, regular Eggman's inner clothes, or his pants, whatever, is black. Negative Eggman, the outer clothes, yeah. I relate to the background the most. Ah, yes, the seizure-inducing euphoria. I get you. It's a car says he was wrapped in black. He was so strong. Yeah, he couldn't save Mania or Maria. Oh. Who is she? Is she your friend? Oh, that's pretty cool. Is she alive? None of the above, says Duskus. Okay, ready? We're about to start. Pressing start now. What? A button now.
Sonic and Blaze.
Sonic and Blaze. We beat Eggman and got the Soul Emeralds back. The disruption of the world has stopped. Well, that's good. But how do we change things back? And I can't seem to go back to my world. Hey, Carrier. A pity you cannot comprehend the power of the Soul Emeralds. How could she? She's just their guardian, says. Oh, negative Eggman. How could she know they are the key? The key to happiness? I thought that was money and scamming your friends. I mean, that was a joke. That was a joke. Alright. Yeah, it's a car says, no, I meant Shadow. Yeah, that's why I was referencing the devil from the Bible in the Shadow of 5. Yeah. Is she a friend? Did you save her? Is she alive? Yeah, when the devil said that, you could tell he's actually the devil. Like, that's something that the devil would say. Like, imagine losing a close and dear friend, and then the actual devil comes up to you. You get taken to a flashback, and he just teases you, being like, "Oh, that's your friend? Yeah, is your friend alive? Yeah, you must be a good friend." Like, dude, that would be so diabolical. Which is funny because diabolical, the etymology of that word, diablo, is the devil in Spanish. Yeah. Anyways, let's see. Let me just quickly read the messages in the chat. Let's see. Sonic Win says heading to the extra zone. Lackluster says I identify myself as Knuckles. Irrelevant to the story. Dumb. Made fun of. Easily angered. pretty clever connections you got there. Colin Tate says good luck, Sleengo. Oh, thank you. By the way, I don't know if this is your first time in the chat, but welcome to the chat. It's a car says Shadow is wrapped in black. Oh, I already read this one. AJ says, so nobody gonna back me up on the kissing? Is it really just me? That's why I pinned you, because it felt so out of pocket. Super Plushroom says, I'm pretty content having won the last Rush stream with thunderous laughter. Good. Is she a friend? Did you save her? No, I'll back you up, says Sonic One. Hey, we got a backer here. Lackluster says, I didn't have to imagine the kiss. I saw the fan arts. Interesting. Christian Callan says, fun fact, Sonic Riders was the only game that Omochao wasn't voiced by someone that voiced someone else. Oh, interesting. Sonic wins as I just found out that you did a terrible job saving her. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wait, were you Maria? What? No, I'm the devil. Heavy Dog. Hey, welcome to the Heavy Dog. AJ says, I don't even ship it. It just looked like they were going to. I guess. Saturn says, I don't care for Sonic as a kid. Oh, I didn't care for Sonic as a kid. I barely even knew some games until like 4 years ago. I wouldn't have even known Blaze, says Saturn. Okay, so that's why Saturn can't relate. Celia Wanda says, nah, AJ, you ain't alone. I thought the same thing as a kid. Lackluster said, nah, I ship Sonic and Blaze so hard. It's just like Sonic and Shadow. They're rivals too. We have a new winner. Heavy Dog. Let's see. Colin Tate says not the first time in the chat, but it's usually a one-liner or two. I issued you the challenge to go lower than my score in Discord, though. Oh, so you were that guy. Got it. Let's see. Fun fact: Sonic 06 is so Adventure 3. It has the Tails, Amy, Knuckles, Gamma gameplay in this game. Gamma's gameplay is used by Omega, how it makes sense. And Sonic is literally Adventure 2 Sonic, but worse. No! Why couldn't he be Adventure 1 Sonic, but worse? And it has hub worlds like Adventure 1. That is true. Did someone say Rivals 2? Sonic Win63 said, you did waste military money, which is really funny, but not a sin though. Super Plushroom says, please no. And Omochao was better, let's see. And Omochao was voiced by 5 different voice actors. I think that's what you're trying to say, Christian McCallum. Got it. All right. AJ says they were going to kiss, I say, as they drag me into the asylum. Let me have a quick drink of water, and then we'll proceed with the story. All right. Blaze says, "What?" Now, I know this looks bad, or it sounds bad. Dang it, I messed up the joke! Whatever. My world. In my world. And then Sonic comes in my world! Are in a manner inextricably linked. Like, 2 Eggmans? I thought it would have been Eggman, but sure. And the Chaos Emeralds! And Soul Emeralds are. In a manner like the North and South magnetic poles. Sure, let's go with that. They can be used like a pair of magnets and be attracted to each other. Kinda like me and my negative counterpart behind the camera. I mean, what? Or they can be used to repel the other. In close proximity, these emeralds call out to each other. Hey, Soul, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. How you doing, Chaos? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. And the power this would generate would be enough to provide clean energy. But no, the government cares about just banning nuclear power. Anyway, not banning, but just not going as hard on it as they could. It could destroy the world. However, we merely want to harness the power here. Now do you understand our pure genius? Ah! 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 Uh-oh. No! What, are you gonna get slapped in the face, or is this the final boss? Oh, another cutscene. Okay. Okay, I guess we just needed some loading time. Probably limitations of the DS. Let's see. I'm gonna continue reading. Once we're all at optimal strength, it'll be easy to get the Soul Emeralds back. A pity that Blaze has no idea how to use the emeralds. Still, I'm puzzled. Though we don't have both sets of emeralds. The Chaos and Soul Emeralds are both here. This should have created explosive results. However, the dimension here seems stable. Wait, oh! I just noticed that Blaze collapsed. I just noticed that Blaze is basically Family Guy death posing right now. That's freaking sweet, Lois. The reason is obvious. Negative me. that is treading the line. Eggman, that was treading the line. I don't think you can say it. It's because he has the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Did someone call for me? Yeah! Sonic the Hedgehog! I have the power of the Soul Emeralds. I think I'll first use their power to defeat you. Yes, if you defeat him, the Soul and Chaos Emeralds will be ours! Okay. Exactly, Sonic 1 is just like, what did you say, Eggman? Just say it, Sleengo. Just say it. Alright, what's up, my nice friends? Get baited. Everybody point and laugh. No, I'm kidding. Alright. Then, oh wait, no. Wrong voice. Then we create our own dream world. It's time to wake up. Oh wait, no. Hold on. How does it go? It's time to leave Dreamland. Dun, 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 dun. It'll be Eggman Land beyond this dimension. We're ready for you, Sonic. Our ultimate mecha will crush you. I was gonna say drive you. I said M. I could have just said mech, to be honest. By the way, they give a voice to Eggman, negative Eggman and Rivals too. He just sounds like a high-pitched Eggman. Oh, interesting. Eggman! Ugh. Huh? Are you alright, Blaze? She's dead. Never to be seen again. Sorry, Sonic. The Soul Emeralds have lost their power. Isn't that a good thing? Look, their luster. They look like ordinary stones. It'll be okay. Huh? We can sell it on eBay. Please! Oh. Cream! Please! We know that you saved us! What? I might have read that wrong. Yeah! Blaze! Blaze tried to save both our worlds! And Blaze, you learn to open up and trust. You learn the true meaning of Christmas and to trust your friends. AJ says, hey, you can't say that. We all know you don't have friends. Got him, boys. Oh, and you clearly learned that you can't rely on others. I think that's enough chit-chat. You guys. Oh, you guys. And then, like, just play the sitcom outro music. As long as you have the power of friendship and anime on your side and the Soul Emeralds will never lose their glow. Lackluster says the power of friendship, yay! Huh? The Soul Emeralds? Super Pulse says, name Sonk. Sonk the Honk. Ready to do this together? Let's do it! Blaze should be able to use the Soul Emeralds now. It's so warm. The emeralds, right? You didn't just piss yourself, did you? That's disgusting. Get her out of my sight. Okay. I can feel the power energizing me. Oh. Crack? Everyone, yay, the power of friendship. Knuckles, can you stop yapping, G's? Okay. You mean the Chaos Emeralds? No. I mean the Soul Emeralds. Wow. She's not yellow, instead she's like... Okay, so... Okay. She's like pinkish. It's time. Okay, so they say the same thing, but just now. One after another. Wait, I'm pausing the music. Listen to this. Hey. You can tell they were really in the studio with this one. I mean, you guys did tell me the person that made the music for this game was the same person that made the music for Jet Set Radio, which makes sense because Jet Set Radio has a very well-known and beloved soundtrack. So, yeah. It does sound like Wrapped in Black. Burnin' Blaze is the coolest thing ever. Okay, so her name is Burnin' Blaze. Makes sense. Burnin' Blaze debut. Hype moments and aura. Too black, too strong. Hey, he said it, not me. Twitter, he said it, not me. This song was sampled from Malcolm X. They sampled Malcolm X in this song, I think, says commentate. Well, it looks like Saturn, the person who said it before you, was able to confirm it for you. This was sampled from Malcolm X speech. Got it. Now we're just missing a Martin Luther King speech. Malcolm X sample makes this go so hard. Yeah, guys, this sounds so hard. Feel free to screenshot. Feel free to record. It is Wrapped in Black. How I feel when I put on my black gloves before a workout. Hey, they got like the choir. It feels like a weird mix between like almost like a hip hop beat and like an orchestral epic ending. Oh, is it just looping? Hold on. I think it looped, but it was clean. This song is literally Wrapped in Black. Got it. All right, guys. Before we continue further, I just want to say that This live stream was sponsored by cartons of milk. Doesn't matter what brand, just any. Oh, this is just Sonic 3 and Knuckles, isn't it? Okay, we can dodge. Oh man, these controls feel a little weird. Is this just a survival section? Or do I have to hold right? I got it. Okay. It's not just a survival section. Do I have to smack your face? Sonic versus regular Eggman. What the heck? What in the bullet heck is this? How do I fight you? Or is it just the survival? Hold on. Guys, can you confirm? Is this just a survival section? Now it's way harder than 3 Knuckles, but it's the same in terms of like how the vibes, right? Gather your rings while you can. Got it. Ow! Guys, I'm just hey, just because I'm listening to some nice tunes doesn't mean you can destroy me, Eggman. I mean, you probably will, but it doesn't mean you should. Like, that's just disrespect. Like, yeah, man, how about we just chill out and dance to the music, huh? The section was is for you to build up rings. Oh, was. Okay. Smack the things he throws at you back through space. Okay. Take this? Oh, man. Egg Emperor's back, it seems. Oh, you're off screen. This is screen crunch. What in the dimp is going on? Shoot it again. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to smack him. Bumpers, triggers, nothing happened. Yeah. The stream is sponsored by Cartons of Milk and Knuckles. Yeah, obviously I'm not gonna first try this, guys. That'll be crazy if I do, but I don't think I will. I mean, it looks like I could just get hit as many times as the game wants, as long as I just get rings. I dash into them. Got it. I tried that, but it didn't look like it was working. But I could have just been a little bit... I could just be going sloppy. There we go. It worked. But let me guess. I have to do it at the correct angle. Otherwise, it won't, like, automatically home in on Eggman. That was a satisfying noise. Do it again. Do it again. I wasn't looking. No, not that. Come on, you doofus. You Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. They should make a Phineas and Ferb adventure too, where at the end of the game you get to see Perry the Platypus and Doofenshmirtz both go super to save the Earth from laser piss. My imagination goes in very weird places. Ah, you went down! You goof! You imbecile! You buffoon! Supersonic aura farms in literally every other game, and here he's just a hurt kitten. Ow! Yeah, you're kind of right. I mean, it's fine. I do feel powerful with the fact that I haven't game overed yet, which is a big leap forward compared to the other boss fights. Hey! I'm at 70 something. You can't touch me. I mean, you can, but like, I don't give you permission. You shouldn't. I don't consent. Remember, kids, always consent, or always ask for consent if unsure. There, we hit him once. Finally, we're progressing. Hey, we're still in the 70s, that's fine. Yes! No! Wrong attack! Well, correct animation, but wrong attack. You're late, Sonic the Hedgehog. I created the rap... You're too late, Perry the Platypus! I created the Raptin Blackinator! The colors in the background look really cool. It's true, it does look nice. Oh, I went diagonal by mistake. So far, so good. I wouldn't be surprised if the difficulty ramps up by a lot. And I'm only just now getting the tip of the iceberg. You! Oh, new attack. Get ready to be schooled. Well, that's fine. Get hit once and get all these rings back. It's like nothing happened. Almost. I think it's still technically a net loss, but we'll be fine. Charge! Oh, we can bounce any of these back, huh? I just discovered. Okay, this makes it easier. Nice, we got a hit, Cecilia. It's true. After, yeah, Sonic Wind just responded to the chat, to the person that said that the colors in the background look really cool. I guess you could say that they're Sonic colors. Say that again. Uh-oh. I dashed the wrong direction. I'm guessing really, Sleengo says, hey, I'm reading what the chat said. The colors feel so bright. Is that the title of one of the songs in the game? In that game? Boo! You suck! I'm surprised no one in the chat said, get out! Get out! I don't want to get schooled. It's a weekend, first of all. Hey, that's fine. We're slowly gaining back our rings. Oh, you can spam! You can spam! How about you get ready to get schooled, Eggman? Egg face? Egg poopy poopy butt? Wrong way! Wrong way! Ah! There we go. Was that it for that section?
Wait, it's closing in on you.
Oh, voice acting. I know! Interesting.
You can't escape me. Oh.
You can't escape me! Oh! Get all the rings you need. Okay, in my opinion, this is a bit harder than Sonic 3 and Knuckles. But not by much. Oh, she controls a little bit weird, I think. Yeah, I think she controls differently. Either that or my brain is just placeboing. That's your attack? What in the Kamehameha is happening? Ah! Don't you call me that again, I'll kill you! I can't do a sound right now. Fight! 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 Be free! Be free, Blaze! Yeah, I'm not sure what you're supposed to do there. Yeah. Good to go, good to go. Oh, he's in the background. What? That attack reminded me so much of Metal Sonic High from Knuckles Chaotix. See, guys, that should show you my dedication to these games. Less than a year ago, I didn't know this much about Sonic games. Keep dashing up or down. Oh, wow! So I guessed the strategy correctly, says Dusk. Well, yeah. Big Bang attack. Oh, wait, there's a time limit? Yeah, 9 minutes. You'll never touch me. You'll never take me alive. Oh, I missed by pixels, didn't I? That's fine. We're in the 40s, 50s. We're making this work. There we go. How many more? New attack. Aha! Yeah, you tried. You tried, Eggman. Egg face, egg poopy, movie back. No! Nine minutes? Well, I mean, I did disable the time limit in the settings, but I'm not sure if that affects the boss fights. I've never seen anyone lose this to the time limits. So you're telling me that I gotten good enough at this game in general that I'm dying in a possibly unique way? Well, possibly dying. We don't know if the time limit's actually going to kick in. Wait, you don't time out? I went to the settings and I turned off time limits because I personally never really liked the time limits in Sonic games anyways. Huh, nothing happens is lackluster. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if the time limits is supposed to kill me, but because I disabled the time limits in the settings of this game. Yeah, I probably should have prefaced this gameplay with that. Ooh, sick dodge. Yeah, I'm just going for rings for a little bit before I try to attack him again. I want to be at the 50s before I feel comfortable. Cheater, says Duskus. No, no, you don't understand. No, curse this, foiled again. Oh, you're in the background. What in the deadline is this? Oh no, wait, he has a chance to get lower than my score after Ross's commentate. He said that there will be a $20 donation if I somehow go under that. I'm not doing this on purpose, by the way. Like, this is me trying my best for my first attempt. The only way I can game over, I feel like, is just running out of rings. Was that it? You must replay the entire game on normal mode now just because you played a few bosses on easy. Oh no! Guys, I don't make the rules and neither does Saturn. I have to do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it! Let's do it! Sonic and Eggman again. I missed him spending 7 minutes just figuring out the controls, says Duskus. Oh yeah, what did I miss this tuning? Yeah. I just destroyed Sonic vs. Eggman on the first go, but now we're doing it again. Because after Blaze and versus Negative Eggman, you get thrown into this fight again. For whatever reason. I have to go now, but I might be back later, says Sonic Win. Alright, well, have fun. Sonic is headed right for you. I got... Oh, wait. Okay, I remember now. Deflect. There we go. I'll see myself out, says Super Blushing. Oh, wait. I think I won my Sonic battle with Sonic Win because he made a joke that made no sense. It was 2 Sonic R random. Yeah, that's a lot easier once I realized I could just spam the dash button. Or boost. I don't like it when the attacks overlap because it makes it almost impossible for me to hit it. Oh, I went diagonal when I wasn't supposed to. There we go. These are getting shorter. That's good. No, my jokes are very Sonic and 3 Knuckles for the Sega Genesis. Oh, wait. Okay. Hey. It got even more epic. Now we're focusing more on the choir. Okay, I see you. 1 second, guys. I'm going to turn up the brightness of my camera while we get to enjoy the music. No, don't worry. Of course, I'm going to hop right back into the gameplay. That should be bright enough for you guys. We're back. I'm guessing we're still technically on the same song, but now we're in a new segment that's going to loop now. I've sadly got a dip, but screen cap that final score, boys, says Colin Tate. Alright, well, thank you for hopping in. And we'll see what happens to my final score. Because the challenge on the final score that Colin Tate put was If I can get less than 500, I believe. Seriously though, you should read the back and forth of Sonic winning this conversation. All right, Blaze, I'm closing in on you. I know. And now the music shifts. Sleengo's in the second phase now. Oh, so that's what's going on, huh? Oh. 30. 40. No, not 40. We're still in the 30s. Oh, okay. We don't get any rings for this, so this might be this might be a death. Oh, we're good. We're good. Possibly. I'm focusing on ring collecting now. Yes. More rings, please. Back to the 30s. We're fine. We're fine. Pinch mode enabled. Show them that you're too strong and too but I'm Mexican. How is that gonna work? Ah! We're fine. I think it's time to Kami Hot. No. It's funny because I never watched Dragon Ball. I just know that because, well, the series is that popular. Spam down. Spam down. I'm gonna put everyone into my Waku Waku Patrol car for those Sonic jokes. Oh, I don't get that reference. Okay. More rings, please. Please, I beg of you. Please, I need this. I needed more than I need nicotine. That's a joke, by the way. I don't touch any of that. It just sounds really funny to sound unhinged. That black hole thing reminds me of a boss from Mario Party DS. Negative Eggman just wants a hug, which is why he's reaching his arm out. Oh yeah, you know what? That's a good lore reason. Maybe he's just socially inept. This whole time he thinks he's being nice, but obviously he's killing us. That's more of a Hadouken. The Kami is more like a beam. Yeah, you're kind of right. If anything, this attack from Negative Eggman looks more like the Kamehameha, just the wrong colors. It looks like it, even though I know it's not a beam, but it looks like it. But yeah, in that case, oh wait, no. Wait a minute, you're in the background again. No, we're good. No, we're not. We're good. We're almost at the 40s. That's how epic this game is, or my gameplay is. All right, he's gonna do the beam. I'm gonna go for the final blow if this is the final blow. Or I'm just gonna try to hit him after this. I think I have enough rings to feel comfortable now. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Got him off screen. Last one. Oh, I didn't get him, but it's fine. Blaze better have that Kami Hot / Hadouken on standby. Well, I did hit him. So, yeah, this works. Spam. Look at my finger. Ladies. Okay, I'll stop. That was a joke. See, I won't make those jokes occasionally. I'm just not going to explain what that means if you don't know. We're alive! Wow, 2 rings for that. GG's, maybe? Well, I think we stopped to go Sonic versus Eggman, so maybe this is not GG's.
It's headed right for you.
I got it!
Let's do it.
Oh, let's do it! Charge! I'm at 15. 2. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Oh, GG's. New attempt. Oh, are we back at the beginning of this phase? I guess this is a checkpoint. Should probably get a bit closer to actually see where you're aiming at, Sustuscus. That's not the problem. I actually don't mind being that far because I know that he could, like, any second he could change up his attack. Do it again. I wasn't looking. Oh, I keep going diagonal. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Zuka, for the checkpoint. I think it's just... You're really bad at this, Sustuscus. What do you mean? I'm not even doing that bad. I only died once. I actually feel like I'm doing pretty well. Like this section, yeah, I'm having a hard time, but just... I could just spam this to dodge a lot of stuff. Besides, the priority is just not to run out of rings. I guess I struggled in a similar way in the end of Sonic 3 Knuckles, where I was just rings, 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 and we're good. Dang it, that wasn't it. Thought there was gonna be... I thought that was it. Oh, come on, wrong attack. We're losing another life for this. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, of course that was in the way. I need to stack, and it was lower. I spent like 2 time overs on this. So okay. I mean, I disabled the time limit just for that. Not really. I disabled the game over because I don't like time limits in Sonic games or a lot of games. Unless it's like supposed to be like some kind of bomb defusal simulator or something. Yeah. The fact is I died twice because of running out of rings. It's actually becoming really good for, he's doing really good for his first time. This boss can be challenging. Good thing you didn't force me to make that joke question. Yeah, I'm probably going to skip over the back and forth because I get the vibe. I see what you guys are doing. There. Now give me some breathing space. Of course, I didn't go perfectly in between. Yeah, I tried to dash into you. There we go. Wow, how did I not get hit from that? Fire again, please. Nope. Alright, Duskus. Get pinned, you buffoon. I didn't even know the time limit was going to become relevant here in the first place. Of course. The second I want to collect rings. Well, yeah, I picked up the rhythm on that. Not sure how that I was able to land a hit there. How is that not a... Okay. I dashed into it. Oh, I timed it wrong. Yeah, I'm timing these wrong. Do it again. Wrong attack. How many hits are you gonna take? Let me live.
Let's do it.
So I'm gonna guess this is the final section, considering how much of a fight he's putting up now compared to before. The diagonals. This part would have probably felt a lot more satisfying to control with an analog stick, but this was the regular DS, not the 3DS. Oh, that's off screen. How am I supposed to bounce it back? The last phase takes 4 hits on normal mode, 3 on easy. So I only hit him 3 times? There. Oh, that wasn't a hit. Oh, I probably barely clipped his hitbox. That took way too long for me to knock that off. There we go, no hit there. Maybe breathing space. Perfectly timed, but bad placements on my part. Bro, Eggman, just shoot in a straight line and stay there, please. Because he does only 1 out of the 2 of those. He shoots in a straight line, but he goes up and down. I might not survive long enough to, yeah.
Let's do it.
That's so difficult to hit with the D-pad controls. Of course. Okay, how many of these would have worked? Yeah, earlier on it was fun, but the problem is that everything moving around like that, like these obstacles don't have to be moving that quickly with such a tiny screen, or with such a tiny, or such, with a lot of screen crunch, I should say. I'm not gonna prioritize rings anymore. Bro, I hate that they flash too. I hate that they have to blink. Like, why do you have to blink? Why do you have? Why do these need iframes? Oh, I hate this attack. That was one. The other one. Alright, now I need to prioritize rings. Is that 4 hits? No. Back to back? What do you... Oh my god. It wants me to hit him with these. You can take which attack is going to do based off which arm he aims. Did not notice that. Because, like, to me, since I'm mostly looking at Sonic's movements and then whatever obstacle may or may not be near me, whether it's obstacles or rings, I can't, like, get a close enough eye on Eggman, the robot itself, for me to be able to even tell which arm he's using. Okay, so I think we have a checkpoint. I think this is a checkpoint. He's just using the same attack over and over now. Just like he did before I died. Or that was just bad RNG. Yeah, life counter is finally going down. Yeah, I do see the difference in the arms now. Now that you told me, I decided to pay attention to it. The problem here is that I don't have rings.
Let's do it.
Oh, I thought there was 3 of them on the screen for a second. Why are these moving so quickly for no reason? Oh, I could have hit it back, but I didn't because my brain did not focus too much on rings. Yeah, I noticed that. The problem is in the Green Blast. If anything, Green Blast is the only part that I feel like I'm actually progressing at all. Then he does the wrong attack. Well, not the wrong attack. It's just that I want him to just do Green Blast the entire time, but he's probably not. That's not how the game was programmed to play. It seems hard to aim with the projectiles. Yeah, it's hard. It actually is hard. Because you have limited movement with the D-pad. If it was with the analog stick, I feel like this would be a lot easier. I got lucky there. I normally don't hit it when it bounces off in an angle. Or just let me collect my rings. You can manipulate their movement to circle around you. I know, but the problem is that like I haven't figured out a movement pattern that I should be doing to get it close to his face so I can use it to hit him. Oh, of course. I expected the other attack. Thankfully, like I said, I've gotten so good at that point, at that one, that now that I'm getting hits, I can still give myself a window to hit him. Oh, that would have worked, but they never stand still. Yeah, I figured it out. It's shameful to ask to be pinned and being shameful to so pin play. No. I read it, but I don't want to pin him for that. Not because he cracked the code or something, but because I was too on the nose. It feels like where they end up being is random. That's the problem. They do circle around you, and I try to get close to him, but it didn't work. Because that projectile ended up being further from Eggman than I was from him. I wasn't close enough. Okay, that was just off screen. Come on. One more time. Angle's wrong. Yeah, I didn't have it. Wait, what? A fourth attempt? Since when did you give me 4 attempts with that? Oh, okay, and then you take it away from me. Okay, don't know how that worked, but luck, I guess. No matter what I do, it feels almost impossible to dodge those. I tried to go around the edge of the screen and it didn't work. Well, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I was gonna hit both of those at the same time. Bro, hold still. Okay, now I have to get away from you. Yeah, I don't want you to go that way. Come on. The movements are random, basically. Yeah, like you see I'm trying to get diagonal on them, but it doesn't work. Congratulations, Eggman. You probably messed up my my view count by dragging this out for no reason. I guess that is a blessing, the fact that I can't focus on the music too much and the game at the same time. So like the music is just there in the background. It's not annoying me at all whatsoever. Because I can't even focus enough on the music for me to even be... Well, you are watching this, so it makes it easier for you to focus on everything but the gameplay. But even naturally, when I watch someone else play... That is a really short loop. Sonic games have a lot of those. How was I dodging that? Okay, luck. I think that was just luck. Because my movement was not good.
Let's do it.
I think at this point I'm just going to ignore these guys when they're on screen. And just go for rings. Yeah, just keep doing it. I'm just going to... If you couldn't tell, I'm just experimenting with this life to see if just ignoring those spinning things makes the game easier for me to maintain rings. So far, yeah, it kind of does feel like that's the case. I didn't want to go diagonal. Are you gonna give me another attempt? Thank you. Oh, I didn't want to go that diagonal, or diagonal at all, but hey, we're still here. Alright, ignore these and just get rings. The only problem is that if I do ignore them too much, they stop me from getting rings. It's a weird balance where if there's an easy opportunity to hit them, I go for it. Nice. Oh, once again, Sonic, you went diagonal when I didn't want you to. I think the problem might be my D-pad. Don't know if it's a controller problem or the D-pad in general for Nintendo was like this as well for the DS. Right when there was the big stack. Come on. Rings. Just any rings. There we go. I found it pretty easy on DS, so there could be probably a D-pad problem then. I couldn't even get time to read that. Yes, it's time. My incredibly profound plans. It was such a small miscalculation that I made. It shouldn't matter. And it's not over yet. Just give me some time and I'll... Enough of the babbling! See? They're here! Cutscene? Well, everyone's celebrating in the chat, so it sounds like we did it. Maybe this was a D-pad problem. By the way, Duskus, if you're just joking around, I'm not interpreting it as jokes. I'm interpreting it as personal attacks. So that pin is a pin of shame. But someone sent him a screenshot. This is it? Yes, it is. Dude! Everything will be back to normal. I've got my returns. I gotta return to my world as well. The Chaos and Soul Emeralds cannot exist in the same world. It will cause another crisis. I guess it's my time to say goodbye. Cream will really miss you. I have no choice. No words from you? It's better this way. I first came here as a stranger out of nowhere. I think it's appropriate that I leave the same way. Sonic, thank you for your help. Bye. Well, the music sounds weird. Wait! Okay. Okay, AJ, I know where you're coming from. Huh? Yeah, I know where you're coming from now. This is from me. Yeah, AJ, I see where you're coming from. But you kind of spoiled that. It's not gonna happen. I'll see you again. Yes. Oh, we're gonna see what he did? Again. Oh, okay. Or you're just gonna dap her up? No, you don't yet. Hey, dapped her up, let's go! Suela Wanda says it's to lean in and to fool us as kids. I think so. My inherent power over fire. I hate that all this is auto scroll. As princess, it is my duty to protect the soul emeralds. But because of my duty, I shut people out and kept to myself. By trying to make it solely my responsibility, I almost put my world in danger. But then... you need to be true to yourself. Is that supposed to be her memories? Sonic the Hedgehog. I like that name. They should make a series off of him. Both Eggmen knew the secret of the emeralds, right? It's why this world didn't completely fall apart when the emeralds were together. Everything should be fine since I have the Chaos Emeralds. As long as the person holding the emeralds can control them and knows how to use them, nothing could go wrong. Why is the sky green? It's not supposed to be green? And Blaze, now you have the power. You understand what I mean, right? On the DS, it shows a flashing image of Sonic. Okay, I'll see you again. Rise? Created by Sonic Team. Congratulations, you completed the game. Funnily enough, I feel like that boss fight was easier than the final boss as Blaze. I mean, maybe it's the exact same identical deal as Sonic. But during Blaze's story, when we went against the final boss, it felt easier. Like this one that we just did felt easier than the final boss that we did as Blaze on normal mode. Get ready to receive an education. Sonic's having a seizure. The medley rush into credits is so good. I mean, it's the exact same thing that happened for the other two stories. Unless there's gonna be more songs. I know that because Russian Adventure takes place in her dimension, and the sky is green, and it is level sky Babylon. Okay, so it's supposed to be green. She's in her dimension. The sky is green up high up. Got it. Fun fact: the Dreamcast version of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 had exclusive DLC that no other version had, like the holiday stuff. Because like I heard of that. Because like when I was getting Sonic Adventure 1 all modded up and ready to go for my recording sessions, for the mods I also had like options to enable like holiday stuff. Yeah, I know, Super Pokemon. I got it. Chat is at a standstill. We've been streaming for 2 hours, 11 minutes. Not bad. Of course, we're not going to end it immediately. So if anybody is still here, once these credits end, and I'm going to see if there's anything else that's going to appear as like a reward or something. I might just check it out, maybe Google. Once this ends, yeah. Once this live stream, once this game, my time spending with this game ends, we'll then react to All Hail Shadow, the Shadow of 5 version first, so we can get a base on like what I've heard already. I can voice to you guys my opinions on my worries about if it sounds good enough or like it sounds like the perfect fit for a Shadow theme song for Sonic 06 and onwards apparently. And then we'll hear the 06 version to see if my opinions change for the better or worse, or we'll see. Edna Circus is the perfect ending song for this credits. Congratulations! Thank you for playing. Cream. Oh. Okay. What are you whispering to her about? But yeah, she's sad that she loses her friend. Well, she's happy now, for some reason. Why is she that happy? Oh, maybe she thought that Blaze passed away, so Sonic just told her, like, no, she's fine. She just went back home. Oh, but imagine years down the line if Blaze never came back. Cream, just as she gets older, she would think, wait, maybe Sonic lied to me and she did die. But Sonic would be like, no, I promise. I didn't tell you that because you were young. I literally saw her go back to her dimension. You'll see her in the spin-offs as Duskus. Alright, so that's the end of Sonic Rush as far as I can see. Yeah.
Sonic Rush.
So guys, if you guys want to know what my opinion of this game was, pretty good. Most of the boss fights were pretty fine. I feel like the second to last boss fight on normal mode, bad. Probably the last boss fight on normal mode before you do this final ending. So the regular final boss fight, horrible. Like I will say horribly balanced. Didn't feel like a good upward incline in difficulty. Felt like just a spike for no reason. Then the final boss, easier than the final normal boss. Not by a lot, but it was easier. So, weird difficulty problem, I think. The stages themselves, they didn't get that hard except for altitude limits. Altitude limit was not that bad once I got used to it, and once everybody was saying, hey, this one's infamous. So I mentally prepared. Once I got there, I kind of destroyed it. I mean, if you guys remember in the last live stream when I revisited altitude limit as Blaze, I destroyed it compared to before. Yeah. But yeah, so my opinions of this game, it's pretty alright, especially like it's better than Advance 2 in my opinion by a good amount. Definitely not a bad game. Just has some difficulty balancing problems. Because like you went from like stupid easy boss, because like this boss fight's not that hard at all. This is like the first boss fight you encounter in the whole game. And this one's like pretty easy. And then the ones afterwards, a little bit harder, makes sense. And then spike up for no reason. Like, make it at least like a, at least a smoother increase if you're gonna ramp it up to that much. Now get all the S rank Sleengo. Sarcasm, bait, but yeah. Well, I'm not even, yeah. But if you guys know me, if anybody here is wondering if I'm gonna revisit this for S ranks, probably not. Considering that like all the games that I play when they have ranking systems, I don't revisit these games for content for S ranks. But if you guys want to know what Duska's Catball, what their opinion about this game is, well, you'll just look at the pinned comments, the pinned message. That's their opinion about this game. I'm not taking that out of context, guys. That is 100% what they felt about the game. They thought the game was terrible. So everybody, please prank call them a bunch of pizzas. That was a joke. Don't actually do that because I feel like one person probably didn't take me seriously to do that. If someone actually does that, even though I said that as a joke, I'm not responsible for that. You're just an idiot if you genuinely actually prank call pizzas to their house when I said that as a joke, clarifying it was a joke afterwards. Yo, that guy in Discord owes you $20, says Saturn. I guess so. The mad lad done it, said Warren. Which, I don't know who Warren is in the chat. But yeah, that's, yeah. But that is true. So now... Hey, as long as they're paying up front. Probably. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they were just joking, by the way. I don't think they're actually going to do it. But it would have been a funny challenge. Like, hey, if I play well, oh well, I play well. But if I'm doing bad, it would have been a funny thing to see how low my score can go. Now you're responsible for that, AJ. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, that's you. Okay, welcome. Yeah. So you were here just watching. And then you went to this Discord server. Thanks for that. I would take a bunch of free pizza. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. That would be great. Of course, there is such thing as too much. Like if you get like 20 boxes per day, minimum, and you get mass prank called pizzas, that's a problem. Also, the fact that they know where you live. That keep in mind, if you get prank called pizzas, that implies that whoever's doing it knows where you live. Yeah. By all means, give me that SCP-458. You meant as long as they pay for the pizzas up front. Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I addressed it once I realized what they meant. Okay, so, now that we did that, we can now change the chat view, or we can change the chat view. I can end the game, and then we'll never have to touch this again unless I feel like it, which could happen. But, you know, never say never. But I don't know if I'm going to do it for content. But just know, we can move on to 06. The social security number is this. Expiration date, and the number in the back is... Why? You combine both the concept of a credit card and a social security number. I don't even know if that's actually someone's social security number, so maybe take that with a grain of salt. Yeah. But what we have here in the media, we have the All Hail Shadow, the regular, well, the original 05 version, and then the 06 version. And there's also a meme here. I'm not going to watch it because there's an end credit scene thing. So that's a spoiler for me because I haven't watched it. But now I know there's an end credit. So now, when I finally get around to watching Sonic 1, 2, and 3, the movies, I'll know that at least for the third one, there's an end credit scene. When is 06? Probably next week. Like, in the weekend. Most likely. Yeah. Of course, I'm gonna most likely schedule when the stream happens, so you guys will be able to see it in the live tab on YouTube. And I'll make the announcements on Discord and on the YouTube channel. Oh yeah, the credit card number is okay. Interesting. I don't know if that's a real number or not. I hope not. Or I hope it's for like an expired card. But yeah. Duska says, jokes on you. I don't have a debit card. Oh, I see. Sonic 1 was doxing. He was supposedly he was doxing. Yeah. So Sunshine is Thursday. I think so. Yeah, I think Sunshine's going to be Thursday again, like I said in the last stream. I don't think that's going to change. So, yeah. So far, it should be on Thursday. And that was for AJ, not you, by the way. So, yeah, I got it. But I wanted to check it out anyway, just to see if I could possibly take a peek at it. But I peeked it, and I realized this is not for me at all. So I'm skipping it. But I wanted to go there just to check. But, yeah. I just want to screen share the Discord server so you guys can see what's up there. For anyone that's not in the server, if you want to see the context of what we were talking about those $20. And then after that, we'll go into Shadow, the All Hail Shadow, both versions. So let's go to here and then transition. So yesterday, this fella here, they said $20 donation if you somehow manage to get a score lower than this, 50. I probably won't be around on the live stream, but for real, someone screenshot it and tag me if it happens. I'll stick to my word. But they crossed it off, so I feel like they may be joking, or it might be like that thing being like, I'm whispering to the camera now, just to show like a fourth wall break. Maybe that's what they were going for. And then I was asking, what zone is this? Is it the final area? And it was. Now we know. And then let's see. Skip forward. This goes so hard. Feel free to screenshot question mark. Don't have to tell me twice. Okay. And they actually screenshotted it. Yeah. Nice. And then the mad lad done did it. My face of like, I'm so glad I don't have to face this boss again. For some reason, it was way harder with the D-pad controls and the basically random spinning laser weapons. Everything else made sense. The rocket attack, like, is not impossible to dodge. Hard to dodge, at least in my experience, but not impossible. The green lasers, not that bad. And then the Blazes sections were easy by comparison. Like, only Sonic sections were hard. Yeah. And there's the proof. 100. Yeah. And then you guys can see the live stream right now. You can see infinite me's, I think. Yeah. You can see me here, me on there. Oh, yeah. You can see infinite me's. How does it feel, guys? So, now let me set up the musics, the songs. So yeah, give me 1 second while I set up a new tab for YouTube, and then we can go into All Hail Shadow. I'm gonna, of course, listen to Shadow 05 first. Like I said, I only closed Discord in. Yeah. Let's see. Christian Callan says after 06, you should play Sonic Genesis for the Game Boy Advance to see how bad it is. Well. I'm probably not gonna do it because it doesn't feel like it's a relevant game for like the timeline, not the timeline, but like mainline games in release date order or any order really. Because I'm not playing the mainline games in chronological order. I'm just doing them in release order and then doing a little bit of bouncing around for spin-offs or handhelds. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Saturn says for like an in-between game in between Mario and Sonic, you should play another princess. You should play another Princesses in Outer Castle. It's a cool Super Mario 64 horror game. Yeah. Let's see. AJ says, "Hey, does he use the same emulator?" It's Melon, so probably. Let's see. Oh, you're talking about the person in the chats, in the Discord server. I don't know. Maybe ask them. And Dusk's Catball says, cool horror games don't exist, sorry. Doki Doki Literature Club isn't that much of a horror game, but I thought it was a cool game. Me-Side was a cool game. I feel like that was a bit more horror-esque than Doki Doki, and I thought that was a cool game. So, yeah, your statement is false, because I have 2 games I can list off the top of my head, which, like, if you don't want to count Doki Doki, there's still one. Yeah. Let's see. AJ says this boss is pretty hard on emulator. I will probably upload another video on this boss, but way better because my videos. Okay. I'm guessing you're talking about like the comparison of original hardware versus like it's easier on original hardware. Super Plushman says for DS games, I use an R4 card on my real DS. Okay. So I'm guessing like some way of like playing. Okay, interesting. Infinite Mii's, that's infinitely more than Nintendo respects them. It's true. If we're talking about Mii's, because like I honestly don't know if they're gonna bring back Mii's for Mario Kart World. AJ says I probably won't finish it on my emulator since I have a copy arriving hopefully on Monday. You guys are talking about some kind of game apparently. Let's see. AJ says I wasn't asking, that was a statement. Oh, hey. Oh, okay. I read your message wrong. Your chat wrong. Christian says, in terms of release order, Sonic Riders would be next to play. Yeah, but it's considered spin-off, so I'm hopping around. Like I said, when it comes to spin-offs and the handhelds, I'm hopping around there if I want to. So, for now, I've kind of been going main, handheld, slash... Okay, main, handheld, slash spin-off. Main, handheld, slash spin-off. And then now the main is coming up, which is '06. After that, then I'll do Riders. Yeah. Okay. So what do we have now? Where is the links? Oh, no wonder I could correctly. I was zoomed in. Okay. Copy this and then paste it. And hopefully the video, I'll have to do this. All right, I'm pausing that because that's the '06 version and it unpaused itself. I hate when YouTube does that. Thankfully, no audio played at all. Copy and paste because I need to make a new tab. Duplicate and then pause this again because YouTube really wants me to hear the song and spoil me. And then this is the '05 version, so I'm going to drag them like this. Okay, get ready, fellas. Sonic Riders is a great game, says Sonic Win. Yeah, I think I heard a lot of people say that. Foppy Gamer. Yeah, yeah, I beat the game already. But welcome to the live stream, Foppy. So the objective for the live stream was get the rest of the Chaos Emeralds, complete. Beat the final boss, complete. And now, bonus content for the end of the stream, I'm going to react to All Hail Shadow, the Sonic 06 version. But before I do that, I'm going to listen to the the Shadow 05 version because we already heard it before, but I want a baseline and I can explain to you guys my opinions about whether or not I want it or whether or not I think it's a good theme song to use for Shadow in 06 and apparently future games after that. Let's see. What is a Sleen and why does it go? Good question. Yeah. Why does it go? Or where does it go? Yeah. Okay, so get ready, fellas. I just gotta do the transition and then boom. So we have this. We have the funny shadow render where underneath would be Impact's font saying nice chicken. Yeah, I'm not saying the real original word. Yeah, and then here's the lyrics. Yeah. I have not heard I have not paid attention to the lyrics in weeks. Okay, so get ready, fellas. Oh wait, I need to pull up my phone because since now I have OBS closed, I can't see the chat. I need to go on my phone. So give me 1 second before I start it up. I need to go to my phone to go to YouTube and then read the chat from there. Hey, you guys can see that I was researching like adapters for the Wii. It's fine if you can't read it, as long as you saw roughly what I was showing. Where's my live stream? There it is. Make sure my audio is muted so you don't hear me talk to myself. Okay. Okay, here we go. The chat is on my phone. Wrong button. There we go. Sonic Drift is the best racing game in history, though, says AJ. That's what their opinion is. Mario Kart World doesn't even compare. I don't even like Mario Kart World that much. It's interesting to watch, but I don't like the balancing of the items. Yeah, and I think I think the driving tech is a little bit weird. I don't know like why the rail lock on is strange like the way it is. Yeah, never played it, but I've seen gameplay and it does not look like it's that fun to practice the tracks as the other games are. Where are the two slings going, and how does the purple one bod? I see what you're going for, but that came out weird. Where does Sling go and how? Congrats on beating Sonic Rush. I'm looking forward to some of the upcoming Sonic games. AJ's being sarcastic, by the way. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, because I don't know anything about those racing games. It played on its own, but it's fine. See, this sounds very Sonic coded. Like, honestly. That sounds like Sonic. Just replace the shadow with Sonic. The only thing that gives me, like, definitely not Sonic, but, like, something very heroic akin to Sonic is Bow Your Head Slow. And Obliterating, possibly, in All Hail. Like, this sounds like this could have been on Heroes for, like, the final credit song for Team Sonic. This section here. Like, it's a good song. I don't know if it's but it doesn't sound like a Shadow theme song to me. The termination of the strong feels even more Sonic, Team Sonic coded if you want. The meeting part does feel a little bit more Shadow. But like, that's the lyrics. Music theory wise, it does not feel like Shadow. This sounds way too happy. Perfectly fitting for the hero ending though. I win. Nah, guys, you, the chat win with me. We win. Okay. Yeah, we're right here. All right, that's a little bit more shadow coded. But once again, it's the lyrics, but not the sound of the music. Honestly, this sounds like something that Adventure 1 would have came out with in terms of how the instruments sound. Poppy says the part with trial giving you strength, you need more of it is more of a shadow thing, I'd say. I feel like it sounds more like something like that you would do in terms of video games. Like if a game is challenging with trial, you'll get better and you'll beat it. Or like in the words of the lyrics, like it says, with trial giving you strength, you need more, or with strength you need like the strength I need to finish the game. Dude, even the tone of the song sounds too dark for Sonic. Okay, let's see. Yeah, like the lyrics do, like the lyrics a lot feel like fourth wall breaks, talking about, like I know it's supposed to be like, oh, Shadow's persevering and he rises on top, you know, and that's like the hint of happiness. But for me, I'm interpreting it as like fourth wall breaking, like, hey, the game, this game, maybe it's difficult for you. With trial, you'll gain the strength to beat the game. Like, I know that's probably not what they intended, but it feels that way. And it feels like something that like any of the other games would have done in terms of like the vibes. Like lyrically, it does feel pretty Shadow-esque in a lot of parts, but those are the lyrics. The tone of the music in terms of like the grittiness of the guitar does sound like a bit, or I guess heavy. I'm not gonna say grittiness. I don't know how to describe guitars and stuff. I just like, I can hear how it sounds. I just can't put it into words. I was never great with that, funnily enough, even though I have experience recording instruments and I have experience making my own music and FL Studio, Ableton. But let's see. Like, it doesn't feel that moody. Yeah, I don't know where you're getting the moodiness from. Yeah. Like, it doesn't feel that moody. Like, there's some mood. But I feel like a lot of Sonic songs, of course not all of them, like, if we're going to compare, like, the happiest sounding, most stereotypical Sonic music, Sonic themes to himself, or Sonic related music to his games, then yeah, it's going to be pretty close to night and day. But if we're talking about, like, maybe lower point Sonic sounds, it gives away, like, this still feels like Sonic, he's gonna make it through. It's just a bit of perseverance. Lyrical content. Where is it? Yeah. Yeah. But, like, the song is a good song. But I don't think it's a good Shadow theme song, at least in the state that it's in. Especially because, like, I feel like the better contenders would have been, like, I Am All of Me. That's an easy, obvious one. But if it didn't have to be I Am All of Me, like, well, I don't think Chosen One would be a great choice because it's a little bit too moody. Like, it won't fit all the context unless they rework, like, the music theory in it and the instrumentation. But yeah, that's the only problem. The vocals to me, I just like more for Crush 40. Says Saturn. Okay, Let's see. AJ says to Sonic Win, we're not really encouraging, but hyping Shadow up. Like, no one can break you, nobody can tear you. You'll live an endless life forever. Interesting. There are also a few lyric changes that just fit better to me. I'm pretty sure it's Saturn. Interesting. But yeah, here we are. And now we're moving on. We've time traveled 1 year into the future from this, so we can close this. Yeah. Then we have the lyrics. Yeah. I'm just gonna skim it and see the song structure is different now. The song structure is different now. Okay. The lyrics don't, funnily enough, at least at first glance, of course, we'll have to go along with as the music plays. Maybe the vocal delivery will be different. The music theory will be different, possibly. But right now, first glance, the music doesn't, the lyrics actually feel somehow less shadow coded. Although when we see the word suffer long, that does feel more shadow coded. All hail, same thing. Obliterating, there we go. Yeah. But the writing structure did change a bit. All right. Let's see. I'm just going to read the final thoughts in chat before I press play. Let's see. Almost Dead is too edgy. I actually like Almost Dead if they laid back on like this voice when they sing for it to be a theme song. I like how edgy it is because it fits the context of like Shadow going super, super evil. Funnily enough, that's not even like the most edgiest like type of rock music I've heard. Like honestly, it's fine. I don't know where people were coming from with like because I think I wouldn't be surprised if like in the past if there's a lot of people that were criticizing Shadow 5 for being overly edgy. It's edgy, but I don't think it's anywhere near overly edgy. And then my opinions, and I think the chat's opinions when we were getting to 05, that like people were saying, yeah, it is pretty edgy. It's edgy, but not that edgy. Like I think it works fine. I think it's a good mix. It's in the good range. Let's see. AJ says, okay, let's see. Let's see. AJ says, what not? Oh, jeez, I scrolled too high up. I have to go back to the. Let's see. Let's see. Super Potion says, also remember Shadow himself has changed, moved up from his past. Yeah, that is true. For the hero story, like how the vibes of the music feel, it sounds great. For hero ending. Here, we'll see how it feels because like. We now know that Shadow has like, basically turned over a new leaf, but he's still not all rainbows and sunshine compared to Sonic. You gotta keep that in mind. So it's gotta be some weird middle area where it doesn't sound as happy. Oh, I got out of there. As happy as 05 did. Like, I think like the lyrical content can stay the same, honestly. I feel like lyrical content doesn't have to be as faithful to what the characters should sound, at least to me, or should feel. But the audio content, the tone and everything, the Sonic content, if you will, that should fit better. So we'll see. Let's see. AJ says, I also agree this one is better than the OG, says AJ. Interesting. Sonic Win says, I like both versions. I'm probably going to end up liking both versions. But in terms of which is the better theme song, well, hopefully this is the better theme song. Let's see. Super Potion says Shadow has changed some too, character development. Yeah. Poppy Gamer says me too. I like the 06 version more. AJ says bow your heads low sounds very Shadow to me. Yeah, that is true. That part does sound very Shadow. But the problem is that you have very happy sounding lyrics, even if the context is like I'm just gonna use a very stereotypical example. Take like a song from 21 Pilots and a Blurry Face album. There's a lot of songs that sound very happy, but the lyrics are dark. And I feel like in terms of Shadow's character, I don't think he's supposed to be happy on the surface, but dark on the inside. I think he's supposed to be kind of angsty and like, he has his happy moments, probably, as we'll see in the game, but like, not as cheery as Sonic, And so that's what I'm talking about. Like, I think the lyrics, like, they can sound as dark or as happy as they want, but if how the music sounds or the vocal delivery doesn't sound like it doesn't sound like Shadow to me, then that's where I feel like maybe this isn't a theme song. This shouldn't be the theme song. So we'll see with this version. Let's see. Sonic Wins is just wait until you hear Infinite's theme. Look up the edgiest song ever on Google. What? It's definitely overly edgy. I think we're talking about. I think you guys are still talking about the Almost Dead, right? It's definitely overly edgy. Shadow doesn't act like that in any other game. Well, I feel like, well, yeah, it definitely is really, really edgy, but in the context of like Shadow's ending, because remember, All Hail Shadow hero ending sounds perfect for the ending, not for his character, but for the ending. And I guess it's how his character ends up playing out through the ending. Yes, Almost Dead sounds perfect in my opinion, because yes, it's edgy and it's edgier than usual, even by 05 standards. But we're going through the edgy route, like we're just being like, screw the humans, screw everything. I'm helping these bad guys take over the world. I'm helping the evil alien race. Like I'm just lashing out my anger left and right. That it fits. I don't think it's too edgy. I think it's the right range of edgy for that context, but it's not his theme song. You would have to do some pretty drastic tweaks for it to be his theme song. Yeah. So neither All Hail Shadow 05 version or Almost Dead are his theme song. We'll see if the 06 version fits in a second. Let's see. Super Blushroom says final story showed him moving on too. That is true. Yes. Let's see. Sonic Jam on the Tiger Game Com. Not what? I don't know where Duskus is coming from with that, but interesting. AJ says no. That's kind of that kind of is Shadow's character. Not cheery and bubbly, but he isn't always very angsty. Just serious. And All Hail Shadow doesn't sound that serious to me. But he's not. I know he's not angsty all the time, but like compared to Sonic, he's angsty by comparison. And All Hail Shadow does not sound angsty to me. The 05 version. We'll see if there's some angsty here or some other Shadow-esque emotions that show. It doesn't have to sound angsty. Yeah. But if they can pull it off in a way that sounds right, then sure, go ahead. Let's see. AJ says no. I meant the whole game as a whole is overly edgy. Okay, got it. I still don't think the game is overly edgy. It's edgier than a lot of their games, but I don't think it crosses any line. Personally, the guns, I guess is like borderline to me. But I feel like I just saw the guns as like a gameplay opportunity, and it delivered. So I don't care. The guns can be in there or not. I mean, we saw Guns in Adventure 1 and 2, whichever one gun appears in. And we probably saw guns prior to that anyways. So that's not even the edgy parts. Honestly, I don't think that's a good edgy argument. Sonic Win says, if you Google that, Infinite's theme from Sonic Forces is their first result. Oh, interesting. Saturn says, I just don't really like the vocal sound of Almost Dead. I think it's okay except for like this voice. Like I have to be in the right mood for me to like it. AKA go full dark on Shadow 05. Yeah, if they got rid of that part or if they reworked it or something, I would like the song even more. That's like one of the parts I like the least. But like the final, like whatever the heck that sound is at Almost Dead, that part is amazing. But it would not fit well for a Shadow theme song, probably either. Even if we were to work just off of that. But we'll see. Sailor Awana says Almost Dead Truthers Rise Up. Duska says Christian Callan's previous comment is what I was referring to. Got it. Okay. AJ, All Hail Shadow sounds less. Shadow, you can do this and more. Nobody can touch you. You're untouchable. This version or the other one we just heard too? The one that we just heard. Super Poshum says this emphasizes the coolness of Shadow. He said it himself, I'm the coolest. Interesting. Ever since the first Sonic game, Batniks had guns, so yeah. True. Sonic Jam is actually the worst Sonic game of all time, says Christian Callan. I don't know where he's coming from with that because I never played it, never seen gameplay. So you guys have fun with that, I guess. AJ says, I think it's the guns on top of everything else. By themselves, yeah, guns aren't really edgy. But here there have always been guns in Sonic, but on top of everything, any of his renders give me the vibe. Both versions sound like that to me. Okay. All right, let's go. Already it sounds better because they have like the pew, pew, like it's like a more aggressive EDM drum sound. Already Already, not even 3 seconds in, instrumentation's already better. In the context of a theme song for Shadow, this already sounds like a better contender these first 3 seconds compared to the first 3 seconds of the last song. Of course, we'll see throughout the rest of the songs if it drops the ball, if it gets better, if it stays overall in the context of Shadow's theme song. But so far, so good. Yeah. Yes, I'm gonna pause a lot. First time reacting. We'll listen to it again without pausing after the constant pause, if that helps. Okay. So I feel like the regular guitars, the that part feels very Sonic-esque, but the higher guitar, that one helps break the mold and doesn't make me fixate too much on it sounding Sonic. Like there's enough differentiation. Like it sounds like there's some different emotion there other than just I'm Sonic and I'm gonna beat the game. Yeah. Okay. I can hear it about to transition to the beginning of the first song. Okay. This part is basically identical, just different vocals and different drum. Okay. Funnily enough, it sounds almost identical in terms of happiness, how I'm picking it up, like compared to 05. But the intro was strong. I'm crossing my fingers that this is just, we're being faithful to it right now, and then we're gonna start changing it up. That's what I'm hoping is gonna happen. I'm not reading the chat, by the way, in case somebody's gonna tell me something's gonna happen and it might spoil. I'll read the chat once I finish, or I get to a suitable part. I'm gonna go backwards a little bit too, because the vocal delivery already changed even more. Yeah, that part sounds edgier. Like the actual vocal delivery fits the lyrical content, edginess. Like that was good. Now we're back to 05 vibes. Of course, the instrumentation is different from 05, but almost everything else sounds the same during this part. Yeah, this part is very close to identical too. It's just a slight difference in like the vocal delivery does feel only slightly edgy for that part. This part that I'm highlighting. Now we're right here. So not too much of a change there. And here we're back to nearly identical. Okay, solo. The solo is more prominent in my opinion. Or whatever that was. I don't know if that counts as a solo because of how short that was. But yeah, that was definitely a bit of a Shadow vibe there compared to the prior version. I think because of the tone of the guitar here being different enough, it highlights, like it does sound, it sounds less like Sonic the, hold on, I'm gonna rewind. Cause I'm not even sure anymore if this was in the original 05 version, hold on. I might have to rewind more. Yeah. Like, I don't remember if that was in the original 05 version. If it was, then I guess it's standing out better now this time around. But if it wasn't, then I like this edition because something about the tone there doesn't sound... I think it's because of the notes, the sequence of notes. and maybe the tone that's highlighting it that's drawing my attention to it more than if it did appear in '05. Like, yeah, it doesn't feel as sunshine and rainbowsy as the other song version. We're right here. Oh, I like that. Yep, there we go. That was a good addition. Kind of brings me back to like the intro before the lyrics kick in. Okay, so there's a lot of parts that feel very, very near identical in terms of vibes. This part feels different. Makes sense. Yeah, the beginning of the solo felt more shadow coded. Now it feels more generic Sonic game, but not necessarily bad. Like it doesn't feel like it's leaning towards Sonic at this moment. It just feels neutral. Now it's starting to feel more shadow. Yeah, okay. Now it starts to feel more generic Sonic game. I don't mean that in a bad way, by the way. I think it's looping. Yeah, repeat. I'm guessing it's repeating this part. Yeah. Alright, we're near the end. Let's see how it sounds at the end. Considering that I think they did a good job at the bow your heads low, all hail shadow parts. Sounds good, like the rest. Okay. Yes. So I do think that this version is a better contender for a Shadow theme song. Still don't think it's a great idea for a theme song, but it's better than the '05 version. So this is fine. It's fine now. It went from like I don't know to this can work. Sure, this can work. I still feel like they probably could have done something else to make it for a better choice for a Shadow theme song in terms of how it sounds. But this is better than before. And this can work. This can work. This will work. Yes. That's how I see it. So higher pitch equals Sonic, apparently. Wait, from when? Wait, which part? Because higher pitch, I didn't point out that the instrumentation in the beginning. Where was it? This? Like, that's a higher pitch guitar, but I associate that to Shadow. As opposed to the lower tone. That feels like that's gonna kick into some Sonic boss fight as Sonic. Yeah. This works well for Shadow's character arc on 06 is super plush. Well, that is another thing we got to put into consideration. The context of not just it being Shadow's character, but his arc. Because maybe how he ends up being as we progress throughout the game in 06 might start fitting him better and better. Because you could be right, that could be the case. But what I can say is, in my opinion, as a contender for a theme song for Shadow, this is an improvement from the '05 version. '05, great for going full hero, hero route. Great context. This, that song would have not been great. That would have been not good context for Shadow theme song, in my opinion. This version of the song sounds like a better contender for the context of a Shadow theme song. I don't think it's perfect, but it's better. So it can work. Yeah. Sayo Awana says original version, quiet voice, all hail Shadow, heroes rise again, soft tone. Crush 40 version, all hail. Well, I see where you're coming from. There's like more rasp in the voice. Yeah, and I think it works. Yeah. But then again, I was focusing not really on the raspiness, but on like the delivery, like versus like I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna exaggerate it, but let's say I'm getting carrot cake from the fridge, right? And I'm talking about it. There's one like what kind of person? Try to get the vibes of the person's personality based off of how they say the exact same sentences. It's gonna be a different person, by the way. So the first delivery of getting carrot cake. I opened up the fridge and there was carrot cake. And then I opened up the fridge and there was carrot cake. Like, it sounds like a different person said it. Not like, okay, it's my voice, but like, doesn't it sound like the vibes might have been a different person, or maybe even the same person but different time of day? Yeah. So like I exaggerated it, but like slight differences in delivery can end up making a song that's meant to be somewhat gritty or somewhat edgy or somewhat angsty. It gets it to that amount versus where's the angst, you know? So yeah, so I think Sailor Awana's like I guess in their heart that's the difference they feel. In my mind, I don't think it's that drastic of a difference, but I see where you're coming from. Yeah, the energy is mainly why I prefer the '06 version. I do like the energy. I mean, if anything, I think my favorite part, because I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be surprised if they did this on purpose, but it reminds me of a little bit of Four Last Story. Nope. That was close. I'm not listening to that until I watch the movie. Very similar vibes. Wouldn't be surprised if they do use this as the groundwork. That's another reason why I liked it. Callback. And it's like, because they put in more guitar sounds to this, which makes sense because All Hail Shadow, we hearing the whole thing, it's basically a rock song. So that makes sense. But the EDM, like the drum, like it does feel like it does feel like For Last Story, but a little bit harder on the drums, which I guess makes sense because of the progression of that type of EDM music did get wilder and wilder from 2001 to 2006. In fact, it was a huge jump in like drum and bass, for instance. Drum and bass from like the early 2000s to the late 2000s, big jump in terms of like how in your face and like energetic it would get. Yeah. So that makes sense. It feels like also a natural evolution of that song. Yeah. Let's see. I gotta scroll up from the comments, I'm pretty sure. Floppy says pretty good theme for Shadow. Let's see. AJ says, I think we should come back to these later down the line because I don't think you'll have a full understanding of Shadow. I don't think you have a full understanding of Shadow as a character. Well, I mean, there's probably going to be some things I missed about his character, but I feel like his character in general, I get the vibes. I mean, technically, any hero or any character that's supposed to be portrayed as a hero, anti-hero, protagonist more than anything. I feel like a good way to make the protagonist likable or like relatable, which a lot of times leads to like likableness, is just the idea of I gotta push on, maybe suffer, to get to the end goal. That could have fit for Sonic as well, just worded differently. That could have fit for Tails, just worded differently. Not as much for Tails since we've already seen what his character is like, but it could work. It could work for almost any protagonist. Yeah. Yeah, because I do have the idea of like my past, I had this revenge arc, and now I'm recovering, trying not to revenge anymore. And I mean, if anything, the 05 version is, I'm not doing revenge anymore. I'm using this as inspiration to do good, which that fits perfectly. And I have to persevere to get to that goal. Here in this version, it's not hardcore, like I'm going to use this for good. It's more like, I'm going to, at least how I'm interpreting it, the trauma of like Maria and my urge for revenge prior, I'm moving on from it and I'm just trying to do better things. I'm just trying to live my life now. I'm moving on. That's how I'm interpreting it as who he is now currently. And like this, I feel like this fits better than the 05 version for that. So yeah. Let's see. Like if Shadow does good, great. But I think he's more concerned about, at least I think he's going to be more concerned about like, I'm just gonna, try to do the right thing because it's the right thing. I don't think it's gonna be like I'm gonna save the world. I think it's more like I'm gonna do the right thing, and it happens to be saving the world. That's how I'm interpreting it. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Sounds like the same person. AJ says sounds like the same person to me, just lower tone. Yeah, I wasn't like trying to do a voice acting. Could I turn up the volume on it slightly? Are you talking about the music? I could have turned it up, but I ended up listening to the whole song. But I will turn it up this time around so we can actually listen to the whole song. There we go. That's roughly the same volume as I would have it otherwise. Keep in mind, most of Shadow 05 was what if scenarios. That didn't happen. Oh, yeah, I know. Which is why the 05 version of All Hail Shadow fits perfectly for his ending, because it's a what if scenario. He ends up being a hero in the final ending, but he doesn't go straight on. He doesn't go that super stereotypical heroic, because you can even hear the voice actor in Shadow 05 during the hero ending. He gets very, very heroic, like almost stereotypical. And that's fine. A little off-putting because I'm not used to that. It's a delivery from Shadow because it's Shadow we're talking about. But since it's a what-if scenario, it works. It'll work. Yeah. And then let's see. Super Plushroom says, Hero Shadow kind of shows you a glimpse of what he's like without all the pain. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. But keep in mind, well, I mean, you did say glimpse. But yeah, Hero Shadow did end up having a pretty dark sounding song compared to everybody else's endings. But yeah, I think I think the song was good. We're gonna play it one more time in one full swoop without pausing, and let's see if my opinions of 05 versus 06 change at all, or if it reinforces anything, or if there's something I missed. Same thing. I'm gonna have the lyrics on deck so we can just read it. Starting from here. Oh yeah, but you are right though. I think the vocal delivery is a bit louder compared to 05. And not just because I raised the volume. Yeah, I still think that was a great change he did for this part. And also the intro. And like the EDM like kick drum underneath, it's still there. It never left. It just starts becoming quieter, getting overlaid by the regular drum. I think this machine fits Omega a little more than Shadow. Well, I think it fits all three of them. But I think this machine fits Shadow more than 05 version of All Hail Shadow in general. Just talking about the sound of it. Oh, you guys can't see the lyrics, I realize. My face is blocking it. Sorry. Yep, the guitars, once again. If we're talking about the lyrics, found the meaning that he searched for so long, it does. It feels like a callback to 05 as Shadow discovers, you know, his memories. In a conclusion, and then back to the solo. Shadow coded. Goes back to Sonic, or just generic Sonic game. Shadow again. Like, because like the solo starts to sound a bit more hardcore than I feel like they needed to go in a lot of games. So it feels like this would have been a Shadow solo for a lot of it. So listening to it all in one go, it feels like it just kind of reinforced like the intro parts, the guitar kicking in before the actual '05 lyrics kick in, and then the solo. I feel like most of my opinions and what I noticed from the first listen in general feel about the same. I don't think much has changed, which is fine. But I wanted to double check also so that way we could all just write out the song without pauses for anybody that didn't want to hear me pause. Yeah, I just wanted to do it pauses first because if I notice something, I want to point it out. Yeah, that's what the first time. AJ says, kind of sad we don't have an official Omega theme. It's funny because the closest thing that we have is probably the neutral route in Shadow 05. Yeah, because that does feel like, unfortunately, Shadow 05's neutral, like, I feel like that would have been probably a good work, like, probably like the groundworks of the neutral route theme from Shadow 5 probably could have also worked with Shadow's theme song for '06 if they dialed down almost completely the robotic voices and vocoding, because obviously that's supposed to be like them alluding to robots. Not Gamma. Maybe Gamma, but Omega. You know. Let's see. Waking Up also fits Omega 2 with the robotic sounds. Yeah. It's basically Shadow and Omega in the context of those endings. Yeah, it feels like Shadow and Omega are working together to just rule over a robot empire. Which, I mean, that's basically what happens, isn't it? When you side with Omega or even if you side with Eggman first and then betray him last minute, because that's how the cutscenes work, it just ends up becoming Shadow, the king, the leader of the badniks, the robots, the androids, as an android, as he's led to believe. Is that Waking Up? Because I agree, it sounds so very Omega. Yep, it is. Yeah, if I put Waking Up, Shadow, yeah. Also, this sound, I like that intro part. That's a very edgy sound. But for '05, it works well. I just think that they would probably have to change this up if they were to turn this into a Shadow theme song for '06. But I love the sound of this. I feel like a simple change they could do if they wanted to adapt this into the Shadow theme song, which of course we know that didn't happen. They could have just sped that up to be like, I feel like that would have been better for at least the vibes I'm getting for Sonic 06 so far, just looking at like the cover art, the logo, the main menu, the regular menus, the hub world that I tested out on the emulator. Like, even just speeding it up probably would have been a great way to adapt this part for Sonic 06. But like this sounds nice, just very electronic. That's the only downside. And of course, they lean heavily on the electronic because of Omega. So maybe if they were to change the instrumentation from like the electronic, as much as I would hate to see that go, because one of my favorite types of music is electronic music. But in fact, I personally I prefer a good electronic song over a good rock song personally. But that's my preferences. But like, hey, for '06, if they want to change it from the to like more of a guitar, go ahead. Yeah. Man, that's a goated idea, says Floppy Gamer. Thank you. This should probably, like, me giving all these comments left and right about music should probably show you guys, like, I know how to make music. It just doesn't come out. I don't come up with the ideas. But like, I've had experience making electronic music on FL Studio and in Ableton. I've had experience splicing samples for like some just hip hop beats and stuff. Let's see. I'm trying to think. I've had experience recording a drum set, guitars. Can't remember the rest. Have I recorded vocal? No, someone else did it for that one. Yeah. But like, I have experience, like, not in the music industry. I never got into the industry, but I have experience like with skills needed for someone in that industry. And I'm not great at making my own music, but I know what's good and what's not good generally. But of course, I will have my own unique opinions. But if if my task was, if somebody hired me, let's say I'm better at making music, of course. If somebody hired me to make a theme song for Shadow, it's the year is 2005, and they just wrapped up production of Shadow the Hedgehog, and they went a theme for Shadow for '06. I probably would have start listening to this, try to combine ideas with this, with maybe Almost Dead, and then ideas with All Hail Shadow. Maybe do like a weird concoction of all three, and then just make it more rock sounding for the waking up parts that are electronic. Yeah, did you see the stuff I said about Sonic and Shadow, says Super Plushroom? Your last message says Sonic, aside from cheesy lines and heroes, doesn't really consider himself a hero either, just a guy who loves adventure and piss rocks. I'm gonna run now. But yeah, but yeah, it's true. Yeah, he is a guy who loves adventure, but that's the thing. He ends up coming off more as like happy-go-lucky then, which is even more different from Shadow, because like Shadow probably doesn't see himself as a hero either. But I don't think he's like, he's not like a guy who loves adventure. He's just like previously confused, I'm trying to get myself on the right path. Versus Sonic, where like, am I on the right path? He doesn't think about that. He's just out for adventure. Yeah, Sonic Adventure, bro. It would be so good if they made a Sonic Adventure 2. Wait a minute, no. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. AJ says, I wouldn't call electronic a downside. That also fits Shadow because of his music in Sonic Adventure 2. You're right, but I feel like here it sounds like almost industrial influenced, which in industrial I start thinking about like machinery, Omega. Yeah, so like they could keep this electronic if they wanted to, but maybe change the sound of the synths then. Maybe make it faster so it doesn't feel like slow and lumbering like what most people might think of a robot. Omega, like maybe they don't have to go the rock route, but I feel like a safe change would be go rock route for this. Like the intro is great. Or even if they want, they could keep the beginning parts, maybe speed it up a little bit, almost the same in terms of the sound, and then make the rock kick in here. They could do that as well. Like, in fact, I feel like a good idea would be for like, you guys can see where my mouse is, right? Maybe from here to here, like maybe if you want to just speed up the electronic sound, maybe have like a guitar kind of in the background, like not the focus, but there's a difference in sound. Then have the guitar take the front end, and then you can hear still the bzzz of the synths maybe in the background. And then maybe at some point they slow down the sound, like they put in a bridge and then make it sound even more electronic for a bit, pull back the guitars, and then they could do that as well. Gazag, welcome to the live stream. We finished the game. We're just listening to Shadow music for a bit. Yeah, like even the vocal effects they put on the waking up, that before this is what it's like to be free. Like, of course, this is what it's like to be free. Honestly, the lyrics could work for Shadow in general, but because of the audio effects, very Omega coded. So maybe either change the lyrics and change the vocal effects, or keep the lyrics the same but change the delivery and don't use those vocal effects to make it feel more Shadow rather than Omega. But yeah, this part, like, there's not that much vocal effects on that voice. But if they want it, they could have like a in-between ground and sound if they really wanted to, from how that sounds and somewhere in the middle, and have that be this is what it's like to be free. Yeah, I like this song too. Unfortunately, in the state that it's in, it would not have been a good Shadow theme song. But right now I'm giving like ideas like what they probably could. Because I feel like the groundworks for this I like better for turning it into a Shadow theme song. Like Almost Dead, some parts of the groundworks could probably work, but the problem is that I feel like Almost Dead is too hardcore into the edgy route. And obviously, Shadow's not meant to be, especially after the events of 05. I don't think he's meant to be. I don't think he's meant to be that edgy of a character at that point anymore. So you would have to dial down the edge a lot, and at that point, rework the song a lot. If we were working with Almost Dead, Shadow is Sonic if he was fueled by the past. Well, that's kind of how he was like in 05. But like everyone's saying in the chat, his character arc did start. Like his character does change, and I'm gonna guess his past isn't going to fuel him that much anymore, at least negatively, in Sonic 06. So now it's more like I guess we could think of like Shadow being Sonic with different color palettes, different motivations, and it's not that he's stumbling across adventure and doing the right thing instinctually, but more like I'm just trying to live my life and do things better. What would Maria want me to do, like positively? Yeah, that like it's almost like that. It's almost like a guy coming out of rehab. If I make it sound, if I try to make the difference even more obvious, but not to that extent. Yeah. Yeah, maybe have like the notes some notes an octave lower. Where the lyrics? Where are the lyrics at? How dare you? I can't find it. I can't find lyrics. I could have Googled them, but yeah. Oh, someone in the comments said this song's intro sounds the most like This Machine. Interesting. Yeah, this song was definitely not meant to be just for Shadow. It was meant to be a Shadow and Omega type of deal, or a Shadow and his revelation that he's robotic, which we now know that was just a lie. But like the idea of like I'm robotic, I'm Shadow, and Omega's also a robot. Like at least a connection is drawn. So it's not like a 100% this is just a Shadow thing. So they would have to probably rework the lyrics, and also the vocal effects, and maybe pull back on some of the EDM elements so people don't think too much of it being an Omega song influence, because it's supposed to be just Shadow. Since if I was hired and someone told me to work this into Shadow's theme song for 06, I would have to pull back on a lot of elements that remind me of Omega. Yeah. Let's see. Super Polishman says, if anything, Shadow seeks out going the right thing more than Sonic. Yeah, that makes sense. But it makes sense. Like, my motivation is like, I have to seek out to do the right thing. You know, I'm trying to do the right thing. Versus Sonic is like, he's just naturally a good person, so he doesn't think about life like that. Yeah. Yeah, so it makes sense that Shadow's seeking things out more. But that doesn't make him a cheerier person. That just means that he's trying harder to do the right thing than Sonic. Like, he's not trying to do it. He just does it. That's just who he is. While Shadow, he's trying to make it be more of who he is. Yeah. The key word, trying. Sonic doesn't try there. Just is. Yeah. Next part of your message. Shadow actively seeks it out. Yep. Sonic stumbles across stuff most of the time. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Yeah. And then the previous message is almost the same, I think. Let's see. Your previous message says, Sonic and Shadow at this point both do what they think is right, and nobody can tell them what to do. Sonic is just a bit more, I guess you could say, juvenile or jubil. Yeah. Sorry, that's like one of the few words I don't. Yeah. Jubal. Like, I guess, like jovial. Up and chipper. Yeah. In Sonic 06, Maria was never mentioned as well as the past in general. I may have not played the game. What? Okay. Let's see. AJ says, I don't think it was completely meant for Shadow to rip it up, tear it down. This is like, it's what like to be free fits Omega better since he's breaking away. Yeah. So that's an interesting part. Rip it up, tear it down. If they want, they could keep the lyrics or rip it up. Like I said earlier, rip it up and tear it down. Maybe they don't have to touch the lyric. But this is what it's like to be free. They would, well, definitely pull back on the vocal effects so it doesn't sound so robotic, so people don't think of Omega. Maybe change this as what it's like to be free to something else that rhymes and has like maybe the same amount of syllables. So I can't think of anything, but that way people don't think about like we're breaking to be free, we're breaking to move on, or to be determined, or something like we're breaking through to get to the goal. Yeah, I know this is like really boring suggestions, but immediately it completes the objective of not making you think of freedom, but rather there's an objective and we're here to clear it. Or we can even highlight like instead of free, this is what it's like to be, not this is what it's like to be me, because that sounds bad, but something like to be me. Like, or not like to be me. Like, the line could end with the word me. And basically the line can say something along of, this is the life of me or something like that. You know, like this is me. So that way we don't think of like breaking out for freedom, but more like we're breaking through because that's how I am. Yeah, let's see. Gazak says, open YouTube Music and search for the song there. It'll have the lyrics. Oh, yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, I guess we could do that. Can I actually open up YouTube Music from here? I'm curious. Welcome, Sleengo. Yeah, you guys can see that. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Sonic music here. Never listened to this. I think these are just suggestions. Listen to this. I probably listened to this once. Definitely listen to this. We just listened to this. Definitely listen to this. Same here. Never heard this one. I heard this one. My free time. Oh, okay. I think this is what you guys were talking about, right? Was this what you were talking about earlier in the chat? But yeah, never heard this one. Never heard this one. But I heard people make memes making fun of the song Seven Rings or something from Ariana Grande, saying that's not the real Seven Rings. This is. Never heard, I might have heard snippets of it because of the meme, but that's about it. That might have been the song I heard. It's the same album. Yeah, this one. Never heard it. Out of my way. React Taco Pete. We're not gonna do that, but thanks for the suggestion. Yeah, I've heard most of these. Yeah, but it's funny because off camera, I'll tell you which songs I've listened to regularly or at least multiple times off camera, just while I'm editing or making thumbnails. Editing YouTube, by the way. I'm not editing regular videos. I can't. But yeah, listen to this off camera. I don't remember listening to this off camera. Maybe I did it just jumping around finding songs that I've already heard in the game at the time when I was going through the game. This one I definitely heard multiple times off camera. So yes, not on purpose. Yes, never heard. Not on purpose. No, never heard. Probably yes, just don't know the exact song. I could press play. Let me see. Yep, it's the one. Yep. I only played like the first couple like microseconds just to see if it was the right song. But yeah. Oh, and the suggestion shuffled. But anyway, moving on. So, not this machine. What's it called? Waking Up. Wait. Waking Up, Shadow the Hedgehog. And then let's see if the lyrics pop up. I hope you're right. So if I press play. Okay. Oh, here it is. All right. So. This is so loud. Dude, why are you compressing the heck out of this? Instantly, jet sounds. You could either think of jet boots, which I don't think that many people think of jet boots except for the fan dub that brought it up, like I do, and the people that really, really, really know Shadow well and his attributes and what he's got and stuff. But when I think of jet sounds, I don't think of jet boots. I think of like mechanisms, robots, maybe something to do with Eggman's fleet even. So immediately you would probably have to change this. Maybe you could keep jet sounds, but then the second part of that line has to be very adjacent to his jet boots, so people think of Shadow rather than not Shadow. As you try to clear your head, sure, keep it. Yeah, maybe an easy way you can change this line, you start to look and answers find you. Maybe change it so it's past tense rather than like it's happening right now, because 06 happens after Shadow 05. So that way the lyric is still, this part of the lyrics is still about Shadow, but make it past tense so that way we know it already happened. It's not like Shadow's still going through it unless that happens to be his character arc in 06. You tell me. And then the real purpose lies ahead. Maybe change real purpose with the end goal lies ahead or something. Because the real purpose makes me think of Shadow 05. Do I mean like airplanes? I didn't want to say airplanes straight ahead because there's many things that I could interpret as jet sounds, but not his jet boots, at least not at first. I had to really try to connect it with Shadow to come up with jet boots for that, personally. But yeah, airplanes. And you know who uses airplanes a lot, or any kind of aircraft a lot in the series? Eggman. And Gamma is part of the Badniks. So yeah, we would probably have to either change jet sounds or the second part of that line so we don't think of Omega or anything Eggman related or technology related, unless it's going to be jet boots. To be fair, barely any lyrics in this song fit Shadow in those 6 at all. Yeah, we would have to modify it. But if we're talking about the sound of the lyrics, the sound, I think it's got more going on than what the 05 version of All Hail Shadows had. So that's why I'm saying like a lot of the groundwork here could work. We would just have to rewrite more lyrics. That's the weird sacrifice. All Hail Shadow didn't have to change much of the lyrics. The sound they had to change a bit, and it worked. It ended up working. But I feel like just changing the sound here and then having to change the lyrics would have worked, would have probably ended up with a better final product, in my opinion. Yeah. But I still don't think it would have been a perfect fit either way. But yeah, there we go. All right, now that we're done skimming around, I had a message in the chat earlier about someone asking me what's the next game I'm going to be playing for Sonic. The next Sonic game next week will be Sonic 06. Yeah. So that's the plan. Let's see. I'm catching up on chat. Let's see. Oh, AJ says Tails. I didn't think of Tails. I mean, he does have his airplane. But when I think of like jets, I think of like airplanes in general, plural. And then, well, Tails may have multiple aircraft. I don't remember / no, but an obvious answer is Eggman has so much aircraft. He has a full-on fleets. We saw it in Shadow 05. We saw it in Heroes. We probably saw it in other games I can't remember off the top of my head. So like it gives me Eggman vibes just hearing, just jets in that lyrics. Because I think of airplanes plural. Yeah. Let's see. If Sonic Adventure 2 was so good, why wasn't there Sonic Adventure 1? Probably a lot of people that had a GameCube back when 2 Battle came out. That's probably how they felt, because apparently 2 Battle came out before DX Director's Cut or whatever it was called. So yeah, probably a lot of people were confused, being like, "Where's the first one?" Except for like the more hardcore fans, they'll probably be like, at that time they'll be like, "It was on the Dreamcast." What's a Dreamcast? This is exactly why they decided to become a third-party developer. Yeah. But let's see. AJ says, oh no, I already read that one. Oh, if it's Sonic, oh no, I didn't read this one yet. Yeah, Omega is not a badnik. He's an E100 series robot. It is a badnik though. It's just that he has like more autonomy. Like he's able to be like, I'm just gonna rebel against Eggman. Yeah, kind of like what happened with Gamma. Yeah, because Gamma was a badnik as well. Like badnik, isn't that just a generic term for robot that Eggman owns and controls, or just owns? Yeah. Or I guess created, because I think he creates the robots. He doesn't just buy them off of someone. Let's see. Saturn says, if Sonic Adventure 2 was so good, why wasn't there a Sonic Adventure 1? I already read the one. Sorry, I thought I was reading the other one. AJ says, if Sonic Adventure 1 was so good, why wasn't there a Sonic Adventure 0? That's where you're wrong, kid. Have you ever heard of 3D Blast? I don't know. I don't know if that would have fit at all. I was just trying to think of a game that was 3D before Adventure 1 that some people might have considered Adventure 0, although I never played it, so that was probably the most wrong thing I could have said. Super Propulsion says, you should have a faster load times than on real hardware because I'm using Xania. Yeah, probably. At least they'll be a little faster, probably. Like, I did notice the loading screens didn't bother me too much, but we'll see once I do the stream. You guys can tell me if the loading screens are faster. I wouldn't be surprised if they are, but I never played on original hardware. I never played 06 on original hardware, so you guys are going to have to tell me. I won't be able to tell. But the loading screens didn't feel that slow. Kind of frequent already off the bat from when I was just testing out the hub world, and when I went to that first stage, the beach stage, just to test out the controls. I didn't even get to the end of it because I was just testing the controls, making sure the controller was working right, making sure that, like, are there lag spikes on Xania? Are there not? Is the game running right? Yeah. And like even right off the bat, it felt like there was more loading screens than you needed. Not a lot more, but I noticed already a difference. Let's see. Sunny 2000 says, "Hey, Sonic 06 is one of my favorite Sonic games." Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of people here that actually do have a soft spot for that game here in the chat, so you're probably not alone. I will see glitches, says Gazag. I have heard, so at least I know what I'm in for. Let's see. But we'll be doing Sonic 06 next week when I'm actually playing the game. Like last week, or I don't remember when, but sometime last week, I think, or 2 weeks ago, I was just testing out the emulator to make sure the game is actually running and not crashing, like in unintended ways. Like it's not like the emulator messing the game up or something. And yeah, it's running basically as smoothly as it's probably supposed to. Let's see. AJ says, we were just talking about 06. Okay. You were talking to someone else. So Sunny's next message says, "I found out about Dreamcast way later in life." Yeah, I didn't know about I didn't know about the Dreamcast when it just came out. So yeah, you could probably think about that, or even like years after it just came out. So yeah, I did not catch on to the Dreamcast until when it was too late, when Sega decided not to make consoles anymore. Basically, Saturn says, "Hey, actually, Sonic Adventure Zero is Tails' adventure." Oh, really? Nice. Sonic Win 63 says, "There is a Sonic Adventure 2.5. Let me guess. Heroes." No, I'm kidding. AJ says, "No, that's actually good. Sonic Adventure takes a lot from Sonic 3D Blast. You were pretty accurate there." Oh, thanks. Let's see. Super Plushroom says, "Just playing 06 on emulator also makes it play better." Okay. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. I wish there was a way for me to like change Xenia to run closer to the original hardware, but I don't know if there is a way to do it. Sunny 2000 says, "I played Sonic 06 on Xenia on the live stream. The loading screens were quick, surprisingly." Okay, so that's probably going to happen to me as well. AJ says, "There are definitely a lot more loading screens in 06 than necessary. You'll see them later in the game, especially for the bosses." Got it. Sonic 163, "My favorite Sonic 06 quote, now loading." Gas access, don't touch it. I'm guessing that's a quote that comes up in the game. But yeah, if you're new here, I think you're new here, Sonny, or anyone else that's new here in the chat, or in the stream that's not chatting. So my channel, I do different kinds of games, but I've been doing a lot of Sonic stuff recently because I decided, like last year, to go on a mission to play basically every main Sonic game with some handheld spin-offs sprinkled here and there. When it comes to the handhelds and the spin-offs, I consider handhelds also spin-offs. And just for simplicity, I know that's not true, but I do that just for simplicity and categorizing. I bounce around for those a little bit. But for mainline, for example, Sonic 3 Knuckles, I go to Adventure 1. I go to Adventure 2. What's after Adventure 2? Heroes. Shadow 05. Sonic 06. What's after 06? I forgot. Oh yeah, there's Secret Rings. And then there would be Unleashed, then Black Knights. Like, I'm doing those in that order definitively. But any spin-offs like Riders, I'm doing it after 06, even though Riders came out before 06, I think, or something like that. And also chronologically, I'm not going in chronological order, of course. I'm going in release dates. So, in my channel, I already played Sonic 1. I play a modified version called Sonic 1 Forever. Same with Sonic 2. Sonic 2 Absolute. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I played Angel Island Returns, also known as Air. Yeah. It's no use. Take this. Okay. So that is where we'll start hearing "it's no use," because I know that's another common line. So Adventure 2.5 is Archie issues 124 and 125. Okay. Let's see. Super Plushroom says, "Removing load times and some of the lag just makes streaming it a better experience." Probably. Like, that's the thing. Like, honestly, if there's enough demand, not only am I going to play Project 06 sometime later down the line, I will play it, just not for... I'm going to try to play vanilla 06. But, like, if there's enough demand, I might try to play 06 on original hardware. Yay! We'll see how that goes. I might turn it into, like, a pre-recorded video or something. I'll probably just make a gimmick being like, "Guys, I'm going to do some weird challenges." Depending on how long the loading screens are. If the loading screens are super, super long, I might end up doing like side quest challenges while it loads, being like, "All right, guys, I have these toothpicks. Let's see how many I can balance on my nose," just for entertainment value, just to be like, I now understand how long the loading screens are. So instead of suffering, I laugh with you guys at how long they are. Sunny says, I am new here. All right, well, yeah, welcome to the live stream, Sunny. But yeah, my mission of playing all the main Sonic games in release order with some spin-offs sprinkled in and handhelds. Yeah, I started from the first Sonic game, and we just finished Sonic Rush today. So unfortunately, you missed that part of the stream. But next week, I'll be starting Sonic 06. So if you want to press the subscribe button, so that way you can turn notifications to all. That way you'll get notified for when I put the post announcement saying, hey, I'm streaming this game at this time. You can feel free to do that. Or you could join my Discord server. I also make the announcement there as well. Also, if you don't just like Sonic, I also have content with Mario. This upcoming Thursday, I'm pretty sure I'll be finishing Super Mario Sunshine that day. And then the next Mario game I'll be doing is New Super Mario Bros. On the DS. Let's see. And I'm trying to experiment what other game besides Mario and Sonic I want to do, because I'm a variety gaming channel. I've just been struggling on game ideas besides Mario and Sonic, because those are easy. I could just do those. But I want to do other things because this is my way of telling YouTube I don't just do Sonic. So make sure you don't make my channel just get shown to Sonic fans. I want people in general that like gaming to just come to the channel and have a fun time with me. Because if the channel becomes just a Sonic channel, what's going to happen once I'm all caught up with the Sonic games, and then I even decide to play all the spin-offs that I can, all of the handhelds, basically almost no stone unturned? What's going to happen then? Because I'm going to get probably sick of Sonic if I'm doing nothing but Sonic to appease the algorithm gods, which is why I do Mario as well. And I try to throw in other games in a mix. So that way, the Sonic viewers, they're happy seeing me do Sonic once a week. And everyone else that doesn't like Sonic, or that likes Sonic but other things as well, they get to see something else once a week. Yeah. Alan J with the YouTube sign. Welcome to the live stream. Oh yeah, Kirby. That is a problem though. I don't want to get into like a full-on game series while I have Sonic and Mario until one or the other is all caught up. So for example, if I catch up on Sonic games, I'll keep going with the Mario things, but I'll put in Metroid, right? In this hypothetical, and then I finish the Mario games, and then we put Kirby. Maybe the Metroid games are done. Legend of Zelda, Kirby games are done. I don't know. Call of Duty campaigns. Probably not gonna do that, to be honest. I would like to, but I don't think I don't think people are gonna care about that. Even Call of Duty fans probably don't care too much. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Gex, right? Wait, I don't think there's even that many Gex. Change out. This with Ratchet and Clank. Change out Gex for Bubsy. I don't know. Yeah. Did you say Metroid? That's so hype. Yeah, Foppy, I'm playing Metroid for sure, but it's gonna take a while before you get there, because I need to either finish all the Mario or all the main Mario games, or finish all the main all the main Sonic games before I get there. Once one or the other is complete, then Metroid gets switched out. Left 4 Dead. I don't know how I'm gonna make. I can make a one-off for Left 4 Dead, I think, but I don't know if there's gonna be enough demand. Glad to see I'm not the only Metroid fan here. Do not play Bubsy. Not the 3D. Well, we could play 3D. We could play 3D the same way as I'm probably gonna be approaching 06. Oh yeah, Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. I don't know if Back 4 Blood would count for that, but yeah. Yeah, let's go back to the chatting view. There we go. That way you guys can see yourselves here. Yeah. Remember, guys, everything that Duskus Catball said in the pinned comment, that is 100% true. They said that about Sonic Rush. That is their opinion on Sonic Rush. I'm not taking this out of context at all whatsoever. Okay. Yeah. I'm joking if you couldn't tell. Floppy Gamer says, I like Metroid so much. Even the first one, and it's an uncommon opinion that the first Metroid on NES is good. Sonic 06 is better than Bubsy 3D, unironically. I wouldn't be surprised, because I heard that's another gaming failure, like E.T. was. Yeah, on the Atari. Back 4 Blood doesn't exist for me. Got it. But yeah, even if I have just one or like 2 or 3 people constantly demanding the same game series, I'm probably not going to get into it for that. I need like a lot of demand, like half of my viewers in a lot of my streams, for example, or less, but not, yeah, for me to be able to be like, oh, hey, I guess there's enough demand. I'll get into this. And I want I want a lot of people to demand different things. Otherwise, the algorithm's going to be like, yeah, no one cares about this series. Go back to Sonic with you. Because when I run out of Sonic stuff, I don't want to get sick of Sonic stuff. Because then if I force myself to just do Sonic stuff because the algorithm likes it and not because I like it, I'm not going to want to make content on YouTube anymore. And I don't want to do that to myself or to you guys. That's why I space out my Sonic stuff. If I wanted to, but I'm not going to, I could make a Sonic stream every 2 days, but that's not going to be a good idea for my like longevity for like the YouTube algorithm, because it's going to be like, this is a Sonic channel now. Anything he tries to do besides Sonic, don't recommend it to anyone, because then I'm just going to kill my channel once I run out of Sonic stuff, or once I get sick of Sonic. Yeah. You could visit the NES and Game Boy ones later on for curiosity sake if I want. Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do with the Metroid games, like you said. Like I'm probably just gonna do like the GBA remakes, like you said. Yeah. AJ says I think he should do Metroid Zero missions in Samus Returns or AM2R instead of the originals. Yeah, I think that was what Super Plushman was talking about. Yeah. Oh, another series I could also get into that's technically Metroid as well, Metroid Prime, because I have wanted to play Metroid Prime. Never got to it, so great content opportunity. You can start with reacting to the trailers and intros for Left 4 Dead games. You're right. That's how we get in with these things. Thank you. That's the missing link I can try. But you're so right, Gazak. I can try that. Ow, I just hit my hand. Because I never play Left 4 Dead, but I play a lot of Source games. Team Fortress. I played Team Fortress. Okay, Counter-Strike. Gary's Mod. Yeah, Prime and Prime 2 are my favorite ones. Says AJ. Nice. That sounds good, because that sounds promising. Because in general, AJ, a lot of times when you say you like something, I end up having positive opinions about it, or at least not super negative opinions about it. So that's good. Zero Mission GBA, Samus Return 3DS, Super Metroid SNES, Fusion GBA, Dread Switch. Is that chronological order, or is that just your preferred order that I should get into? Then you could do Prime Series after. True. Yeah. Team Fortress 2 is awesome. It is. That's the game I've been playing the most off camera. In fact, I'm thinking about doing a video series, because I'm not going to risk myself streaming in a random lobby. Basically a series of Road to Max Rank 2 Fort or something. So, because you know how Team Fortress has the Meet Your Match update. I'll try to go over this as quickly as possible, because probably a lot of you don't know much about Team Fortress 2. So, Team Fortress 2, there's a casual mode, and then there's casual ranks. And then the ranks, all it is the longer you play, the higher your rank gets. It's not skill-based to a certain extent. If you're like in like the first 50 ranks in that game, first 150 ranks in that game, it might sound like it's a lot, but like, trust me, like the first 150 ranks will fly by you fast if you play at least 2 hours a day on Team Fortress 2. But like those first 150 ranks, if you see someone that low in rank, they're probably not that good at the game because they're new at the game. But once you get higher than that, they might be okay at the game, or they might be gods at the game. But you can't tell just from that rank alone, because when it comes to XP, you're going to get XP faster if you're good, sure. Or you could just play a lot and you're going to get a lot of XP regardless. But I was thinking about making a video series on my YouTube channel. That way I have something that's not Sonic related. So that way everyone that likes Sonic, happy. Everyone that wants something other than Sonic, happy as well. And then I'll be happy doing both. Yeah, but then for the Team Fortress stuff, there's ranks in Team Fortress 2. I think it's the first 150 ranks, or the first tier. Hold on, let me just TF2 casual ranks, casual levels. I'm gonna screen share this. All you guys have to know is it 150? I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Expand. Okay, so it's not exactly the first 150. Sorry, the first, I want to say 70, 75-ish ranks in Team Fortress 2 doesn't exactly determine if a person's good or not. They could be naturally good at games and they'll be good for a beginner. But a lot of times you'll see people be not that good. But once you get to like, I don't know, rank 80 something and up. They could be either gods of the game or just good or okay. Can't tell. You could complete the contracts in that game. That costs money. Don't you have to pay money to complete contracts? Sorry, I personally, when it comes to like free to play games, I really don't like spending money unless I really, really want the item, or I usually just get it as a gift from a random person. Or trade. I almost never trade in Team Fortress 2. Like, the only things I bought in Team Fortress 2 are taunts. I think that's the only thing I ever bought in Team Fortress 2, taunts. Let's see. Here, share screen, transition, do this. Okay, so the first rank in Team Fortress 2 is light blue, this, and as you could progress further, it starts to become decorated, and then boom, you now change color. It's like prestiging almost, if you're familiar with that in Call of Duty. And then boom, boom, boom. Like, somewhere around this point, the players are no longer bad at the game because they're new. They start to become either okay at the game because they're used to it, or they're just good at the game, or gods. My rank is currently near the bottom of this. This is my rank, I think, 144. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ranks for me to finish tier 1. Then tier 2 begins. 3, 4, 5, 6. You can imagine how long it's going to take for me to do all of this. All of this 8 times. The good news is that I can make content out of it. I could make it like road to max rank on 2 Forts. Because like the only map I have fun all the time is 2 Forts. I don't like playing any other mode or map. I tried High Tower. I get bored after a while in High Tower. I like to see Mega Man as well. Well, okay, so I'm getting some requests for Mega Man. Yeah, that's the problem though, because like take the huge, relatively speaking, 2,700 subscribers I have, then take the amount of people that actually watch my videos somewhat consistently and that come back for my videos and streams, and then take that portion that watches my streams and videos, or just my streams, and then take the portion of people that are chatting, and then take the portion of people that are requesting a certain game. Now, that might not be true. That's a very small percentage of people that actually want to see me play the game. But a better guess is, like, for example, if everybody was spamming me in the chat, like, and it's like 18 active people, and like 16 of them are asking for Minecraft. I'm just using it as an example. Then I'm probably gonna do Minecraft. I feel like that's a better gauge to tell if I can do Minecraft or not. But if it's just like 2-3 people tops, it's risky. But I think I will do Metroid because I feel like, think about it from like someone else's perspective, or YouTube, the algorithm's perspective. This channel has dedicated a lot of time to the Mario series and the, which is a platformer series. Sonic, a platformer series. Metroid is kind of a platform series with a shooter, right? Very similar, also Nintendo. There's probably a lot of overlap in general. I feel like that's a safe bet. Kirby, safe bet. But once I start getting suggestions for something more obscure, relatively speaking, or more different, I should say, like Left 4 Dead. I want to play Left 4 Dead, but does YouTube want me to do it? I don't know. Because, like, I want to have a channel that's active and big enough to the point where I can make a living off of it. That'd be great. Of course, I'm not at that point yet, but I do make money. Just not a lot. Yeah. Sunny 2000 says, you want to be a variety content creator, not pigeonholing yourself in one series. I get it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm having fun with Sonic, and the way I'm going about it, I know that I'll be all good to go with Sonic for a while. I'm just working on everything not Sonic related to make sure that YouTube, I can establish YouTube. I don't just do Sonic, so make sure to recommend my content to not just the Sonic people. Recommend it to more people, please. Yeah. Do you only live stream on YouTube? I used to make regular videos, but I don't have the time, or well, I kind of do have the time to edit my own stuff, but many times I just can't edit for myself anymore. I do have the skills, but I just can't put up with it anymore. I think I'm just at some age where I just can't put up with editing my own stuff. In the beginning of this channel, I used to edit my stuff, and then for a while I would step in whenever my editor was on vacation, for instance. My editor, Crimson, which is not my editor anymore because I don't have any content to give him to edit, for instance. But my ex-editor, Crimson, he was doing a lot of my content editing. basically like 99% of the content that was coming out when he was working with was his edits. Only like 1% was like mine, like my occasional compilation or like occasional time when I have to step in because he's on vacation, stuff like that. But like I don't have the money to pay someone to edit. If I did, I would just upload regular videos and live stream, because that way I get the best of both worlds. Because there's a good amount of people from the last stream that told me that they prefer my live stream formats, and of course there's a lot of people that are not here that probably prefer my video formats, and I want to make content for them as well. Yeah. The Pyro one is free. Well, I almost completed all the Pyro contracts. That's the thing. I thought you meant all the contracts, but yeah, it's beginning to look a lot like Dust Bowl. That is true though. I play Dust Bowl like once every few months. Like I should go to show that for some reason I only play 2 forts. Same with Counter-Strike. Like if I'm one of those people that prefer to play Dust 2 every time if I can. Not on competitive mode. Competitive mode, I do like the variety. But for casual mode on Counter-Strike, I like just Dust 2, Dust 2, Dust 2, Dust. I don't get bored of it unless I play it for too long in the same day. Then, of course, I'm going to get bored. I'll come back to it another. But you know what I mean. That's how I am with Team Fortress. Just 2 fort, 2 fort, 2 fort. Yeah. I was kind of like that also in Halo Reach or in Halo 1, where I just love playing Blood Gulch, Blood Gulch, Blood Gulch. But I did like the other maps as well. Just Blood Gulch, I just like playing more. Yeah. And the maps aren't, and those maps that I'm talking about, they're not even like great maps objectively speaking. They're just, sure, they're iconic, but I just, like, I guess it just has more fun factor. Fun doesn't mean balanced always. Let's see. Super Plushroom says Metroid is a Metroidvania platforming. Okay, Metroidvania. Platforming and shooting elements with lots of exploring and finding abilities to let you get to places you couldn't before. Interesting. Metroidvania usually has platforming, exploration, action, and gaining abilities. Metroid happens to have shooting as a form of action. Makes sense. Which character in TF2 has a strategy called W plus M1? Pyro, basically. Although sometimes it's the heavy, especially if you have a pocket medic. Yeah, a lot of times it can also be the heavy. Keep that in mind. Yeah. But one of my favorite classes currently to play is Sniper with Huntsman. I'm not even that great with the bow, but I like just jumping around and getting satisfying bow headshots. If I switch to a sniper rifle, it's easier for me, and I potentially could have more fun, but it's just the same thing. So I don't like to do sniper with rifle if I can help it. Unless there's like a sniper on the other team that's really killing my fun when I'm on the bridge or out in the open on 2 forts, or they're killing too many of my teammates, then I'll switch this to rifle so they can leave my teammates alone. But yeah, I like being like a defensive huntsman in 2 forts. Sometimes offensive if like half of the team goes to the other to the enemy base. Then I'll just be supportive. Even if I don't kill anybody, just getting a lot of damage off of them, it helps. Yeah. Super Plushroom says, I forgot to mention that Metroidvanias take place in one interconnected world. So it's like one big map. Got it. Let's see. Yeah, Super Plushroom says, for first-time players, the Metroid remakes are better to start with. Yeah, I went up a bit in the messages. But yeah, basically, my series, if I were to do this, I would need to get the videos edited, though. I could experiment to see if I like editing this format of videos. If I don't, then I'll probably have to put this in the back burner until I get an editor. Or just hire an editor for a one-time job and just release these every once in a while. But I would like to just like record all my sessions off that I would normally be off camera doing 2 fort on Team Fortress 2, and then edit them into some kind of narrative. Maybe like one video is like the adventures of the friendly pyro, and then it's just like a video of me doing multiple sessions with like maybe the same friendly pyro, or same games in a row with the same friendly pyro, and it, like kind of like tell a story, and then like try to see if I can put myself in there. And then the next episode could be like, the intense sniper battles of Two Forts, and then it's just me sniper rifling, many sessions split up and then turned into a video. Sunny 2000 says, "Oh my gosh, I know what you mean. I have a full-time job, so it's very hard to find time to edit my content. Much easier to just live stream it after work and connect with viewers that way." Yeah, I used to have a full-time job, like half a year ago, I think, and I didn't like the balance of my channel and my job, because when I got home immediately from my job, I would eat, shower, do what I gotta do, right? Hygiene, whatever, make myself look good for the camera, record. Once I'm done recording, eat a little bit one more time, go to bed. Well, the rest of that day, like, I feel like I lost a day. Like, I don't have that much fun. I have fun recording, but then I don't have like much enjoyment for my life because of the fact that a lot of my paycheck, because where I live, I don't get paid a lot. Not because of like minimum wage laws and stuff. Like, they're paying me illegal amounts. Legal, not illegal. They're paying me an amount that's allowed by the country. The problem is that where I live, the economy is not great. And my editor, okay, so at my job, I would make pesos, Mexican pesos. My editor would charge in British pounds. Thankfully, I explained to him my situation, and he was able to charge me less than he would for other people. But even with that, some weeks I would end up paying him half my paycheck for a video. And like, it's worth it, at least for that amount of time. But eventually, I couldn't see that as sustainable for me in terms of enjoyment. Like, the stress of like, I'm making money, but like most of it is going to an edit. Like, I want to try to put more effort into my channel to see if I can make money there. Yeah. And so far, so good. Yeah, we're progressing. Metroid was also the first Metroidvania. Who would have guessed? Kind of like the game Rogue was the first roguelike. Gazak says, my PC is so bad that I edit my videos on my phone in an app called CapCut. I have CapCut. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Editing there is not that hard, but if you want to do complex stuff like I or Crimson does, yeah, CapCut may not cut it. No pun intended. AJ says, I consider all the 5 2D games and the 3 Prime games all good games. Most of the lesser quality Metroid games aren't necessary to play. Interesting. But yeah, but I like also live streaming because it connects with my audience, and I have fun connecting with my audience most of the time. Then we get some bad apples, but usually I just play them off as jokes, or whatever. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. And of course, they're bad apples. It doesn't mean that it's gonna happen every time. And even if my channel becomes so big to a point that I get bad apples every stream I make, they're gonna get drowned out by everyone else. And I can focus on the bad apples if I want. And I only need to do it if it's for comedy. If I think it's gonna be entertaining for myself and for the audience. If I focus on it, not for that, it's probably gonna be for just negative mental health repercussions. So I know when to and when to not focus on bad apples on like online communities. So if you hear background noise, family, you know, yeah, I have younger cousins. Let's see. I don't do complicated stuff, says Gazak, which is good. But keep in mind that for your YouTube channel, if you want to take off, not sure if that's your objective, but if you want to take off, more complex and polished edits will go a long way to stand out from other people, depending on what content you make. Yeah, of course, commentary style, gameplay style. If you put like a twist to whatever you do, like for example, if you play games, put a twist to it. My first time playing these games. If I die X amount of times, I have to drink hot sauce. I show my friend this game for the first time. Stuff like that. Yeah. So I think that's why my channel stood out, because like my channel, in some of my content has a gimmick. I'm a Mario fan. It's my first time playing this Sonic game, and so on, which is good for the algorithm. But that's why I'm trying to find my footing for non-Sonic content. So that way, when I get to the point where Sonic stuff starts running dry, because maybe I'm all caught up on Sonic stuff, I can still do Sonic stuff once in a while. When the new game comes out, I can always hop around in some handhelds and some spin-offs when I feel like it. Would always play some fan-made mods. But I would want to space those out and make it more established that I'm variety gaming, not just a Sonic channel. I mostly do some playthroughs with cuts, says Gazak. Good luck then. Hopefully your commentary style is good because to give you the brutal honesty, or not the brutal, just to give you like honest advice, that's going to be really, really, really hard to get YouTube to care about that kind of content. So your commentary style has got to be good. The games you got to play, it's got to be good. The way you play the game's got to be good. Something's got to make the audience and therefore the algorithm tick. I'm telling you this because if you want to make a good, successful channel, you got to really think about what are the viewers thinking. What is the algorithm thinking? Am I doing something that 90% of other people playing this game are doing? What can I do different? Yeah. So if you do something with your content that I don't know of that makes it stand out, great. Keep at it. Saturn says if a new game, okay, if a new Sonic game comes out, you should totally play Pepsi. Oh, if you want a new game to play, you should totally play Pepsi Man for PS1, but you are drinking Coke while playing it. Genius. But no, I actually should probably play Pepsi Man. Yeah, I heard it's like a weird game. I'm not sure if it's a hard game, a bad game, but it sounds like a fun content idea, like as a one-off. Yeah, because I feel like one-off ideas will probably do well on the channel. Because if they don't do well, it was a one-off. But if it's like a series of games, even if it's like maybe just 3 or 4 streams to finish one game, I need demand for that. Yeah. Let's see. Gas Access, my most watched video is a video about Pizza Tower noise updates. Oh yeah, I know about Pizza Tower. Maybe I'll play it. We should play Desert Bus. Oh yeah, let's play some Desert Bus. All right, nudge your controller a little bit to the left. Yeah, honestly, maybe that'd be a great April 1st type of stream, Desert Bus. Like those types of games where it's like such a dumb idea that it's just a novelty that people will pop in for like 20 minutes max and then leave. Like maybe that could be like for April 1st type of deals. Yeah. Super Plushroom says, did you see what I said about how the term Metroidvania came to be? Let's see. No, I didn't. Let's see. The term Metroidvania was first coined to describe the Castlevania games that were starting to become Metroid-like. Then, as more games like those games came out, it became a genre name. So I guess Metroidvania was like the first one, but they noticed a trend with Castlevania, so they decided, okay, makes sense. What's the first platformer called Platform, says AJ? Yes. No, I'm kidding. Honestly, maybe. Desert Bus with co-op? Wait, does that actually exist? Does Desert Bus with co-op actually exist? Because that sounds like that'd be funny, but then I feel like, for example, if I had viewers to co-op with me, I feel like they would just ruin my day and like bump me off the road. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, there's also a Mario Kart Wii version of Desert Bus, which that could probably be interesting to try out if I wanted to play Desert Bus. Not sure how faithful to the original it is, but never know. Whoa, that's helpful advice on the algorithm, Sleengo, says Sunny. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I'm telling you this because this is what I'm doing. If I didn't do this stuff, I probably would have stopped making videos right now and try to find some kind of real job. As if YouTube isn't a real job. It's just right now, for me, it's not a real job because I'm not making real money yet. I'm just making little amounts of money. Traces amounts where when I get paid by YouTube, I spend on like a burger or something, save up for stuff for upgrading my PC or well, with the YouTube money I made, I bought this new mouse. I bought this, you guys can't see it, but like for my tripod, I have a phone adapter so I can record like shorts, TikToks, whatever you want, for a side project that I'm doing that's also YouTube related, but not for Sleengo, for something else. Stop saying that word, says AJ. Sorry, I have to censor that. Castlevania and Metroid are as old as each other, but Metroid was always a Metroidvania. Castlevania didn't start being like Metroid until later. Got it. Sunny says, I'm guessing this applies to YouTube or in all platforms like Twitch and TikTok. Are you talking about like the side project? It's for TikTok, YouTube, Instagram Reels. Pretty much just everything I could think of. But yeah, that's what the phone is for. Yeah, it's for me doing like educational content related to English because I have English teaching experience. So yeah, basically to build up like a bit of a side hustle where I just teach English for a while for money. Yeah, because I did the math and I can make some decent enough money if I can get like if I can do like 5 classes a week. Yeah, with the amount that I'm charging. But yeah. Anyways, uh, that should be everything right now for the live stream. So that will be it for this live stream here. Sonic Rush complete. My opinions, decent game. Boss fights, most of them were fine. Even though you had to like sit and wait until you can hit them, it wasn't that bad until like the second to last boss. For the Sonic story. Were you an English teacher? Yeah, basically. I taught English to like as a second language. And I can still do it. The problem is that at the moment I don't have any interested people, except for like one family. They're interested in having me teach their kid, but like in the summer. So we'll see if that actually happens. Yeah, but yeah, my opinions about Sonic Rush. Pretty good game, much better than Advance 2 in my opinion. Pretty solid DS game in general. Had fun. It's just the final bosses for Sonic and Blaze. A little bit of a difficulty spike. Not bad on easy mode, but on normal mode, what were they thinking? For this was your class annoying? Oh no, it was like individual classes. Like it wasn't like full on classes at a school. It was more like a private teaching institution type of deal. Yeah. But only annoying in the sense that like when I taught people that were young enough, like little kids, I would be annoyed with the fact that like probably because it's a small class and you don't think of it as like a traditional still a dimps game, says Gazak. Exactly. Yeah. But but like if I had like enough like young enough students, and if there wasn't a lot of them, they get to the mentality of like, oh, we're here to play games. I'm gonna talk about random tangents when like we're here so I can teach you the pronunciation of numbers, or I'm here to teach you letters, for instance. Older people, like teens, young adults, older adults, because I also have experience like teaching. How old was that guy? Like a 50-something-year-old. Like I have experience teaching older people, like mature adults, we'll call them. Like not young, not in the middle, mature. Well, I'm a teacher too. Mad respects this, honey. Hey, but yeah, and like his struggle was probably because of like his age. Like when you get old enough, you start just human psychology, wear and tear on the brain and all your body parts. It does start to get harder for you to learn new things. It's possible, just more effort's needed. Because I don't know if you guys know about this, but scientifically, the golden age to learn any language, second language, third language, your first language, any language, age is 7 and lower. So theoretically, if I had like a 3-year-old that's fluent in French, for example, and I'm teaching them English, theoretically, if I can teach them enough, they're gonna have a perfect American accent because I have an American accent. Yeah, unless I was British and they'd have a British accent. They'll have like an indistinguishable American accent. 7-year-old should, in theory, be the same thing. Of course, that's an average. 8, 9, 10, definitely by like 11, they're probably gonna have an accent no matter what. But it'll be easier for them to learn compared to like a 75-year-old. You see? That's just how the brain works. Like your brain is like a sponge that can take in a bunch of information when you're young, and then that sponge analogy falls apart by the time you get to your later teens, definitely young adult years, where now it's more like learning a language becomes more like learning how to play guitar when you're an adult, versus when before you're 7 years old. It just happens. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, Sonic Rush, the final boss. Kind of like a weird difficulty jump compared to the rest of the game, but it was easier than the final boss as Blaze or Sonic on normal mode. Funnily enough. And then there's that one boss like that like Jets bipedal airplane boss, like the second to last boss, the altitude limit boss. That one was so hard for no reason, because all the other bosses leading up to it don't get that hard. Max says Sonic 2000. Yeah. Anyways, no Those are my opinions. So the game is good, but there are some balancing issues, some screen crunch issues that I feel like they're the most prominent in altitude limits. But once I got used to altitude limit, not that bad. But still a little weird, kind of like janky design because of the screen crunch. Let's see. So next stream, Sonic 06. So you can press subscribe, put notifications to all, so that way you get notified for the next time I go live, or when I send a notification, the announcement saying I'm going live on this day at this hour. And then you can also join the Discord server. Before I end the stream, I'm going to put a quick link to my Discord server, so that way if anybody is interested to join it. In the Discord server, I also put announcements for when I go live. And you can actually give yourself the role to go live, to get announcements whenever I make announcements, so that way you don't get a ping whenever I make it unless you want the ping. There you go. GasX said, I started watching English videos, one second, before I started actually learning English in my school. I was born in Russia. Oh yeah, you're the one whose first language was Russian. Got it, yeah. Because I remember one of you guys, your first language was Russian. I just forget who. Yeah. Same with, like, there's someone here who's from Romania. I think I had someone in my chat before, or my comment section before, tell me that they're from Brazil. Yeah. Stuff like that. Shout outs to everyone that's not a native English speaker that somehow understands my streams and participates in the chats, or just understands my streams videos. Good on you. You're already putting in more effort than a lot of other people do to learn English. And you might be learning the language by accident. Yeah. That's a funny thing. Like, if I remember, I'm going to have to make a YouTube short, reel, TikTok, whatever you want to call it, of me talking about the benefits of just, like, easy or can be an easy way. Like, I could be like, I'll probably make a video with a tripod being like, so guys, if you want to learn how to speak English, one way you can do it is by making a YouTube short. Sorry, my brain went into autopilot. Just subscribe, says Sunny. Oh, thanks for the subscribe. But yeah, I could probably be in the video being like, all right, so let's say you try to practice speaking English with someone, you're trying to take classes, and they're not working too well for you. Try another method. Watch YouTube videos, TV shows, whatever, in English. And try to put on subtitles in your native language so you can start to hear speech patterns. And drive them together. For example, that's how I learned what was it? Arigato gozaimasu. You know, if it wasn't for me watching anime with English subtitles, I would not have learned what that phrase means. And like yatta, you know, stuff like that. Like, I never took a Japanese class, but I know some phrases because of just watching anime in its original language with English subtitles. That also helps me with Spanish, because, like, I'm a Mexican that doesn't know Spanish as well as I should. It's because of my upbringing. Yeah, I grew up in the States. But basically, like, if I want to learn more Spanish or learn how people talk in Spanish on the internet, like, I just end up getting, like, I'll just interact with memes on Instagram on my For You page, or my Explore page as it's officially called. And then eventually I just start reading comments and it keeps getting recommended to me over and over. Also helps that I have cousins around my age or a bit younger, or just family members that are into the internet. And basically they're just like, they're like, they'll just send me a meme in Spanish. And I might ask them, what does this mean? Or maybe I'll figure it out myself. And then I read the comments and I'm like, wow, so that's one way you could say that. And an appropriate way to say it, but now I know how to better merge with a society, you know? Also would give me an upper hand if I ever teach, like, teenagers, young adults, that they don't want a traditional uptight going by the books. Otherwise the government won't pay me because of the school board or whatever. You know, rather it's, you actively looked to find classes for me because you know that I have a sense of humor. You know that I'm into video games and you're into video games, so I can use examples that are applicable to you. Like that, yeah. Like, that's my gimmick when I teach. AJ says, now that I think about it, you being a teacher might explain why you're so patient with trolls in the chat. Yeah. Also, might explain why I'm so patient with people that are out of the loop with stuff that might need an explanation, which would also explain why earlier, the guy from Armenia, sorry, I don't remember your name off the top of my head. I just got to scroll up a bit for me to find your name. Christian Callan, I don't know if you're still here, but he's from Romania, and English is not his first language. I'm pretty sure this stream I just taught him what the word spoiler means because in the previous live streams he would keep giving me spoilers unintentionally. Thankfully, a lot of my chat would point it out and then they'll retract their statements, or I would notice it and I'll just skip their message. So I taught them what spoilers means first by giving examples like, Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker, Anakin, Darth Vader, Iron Man, Endgame, stuff like that. And then I gave them like a good enough explanation saying spoilers are basically statements that explain what happened in a show, TV show, movie, video game that the viewer or person experiencing this media is not supposed to know yet. So if you tell this person that blank happens, you might ruin the experience because they weren't supposed to know that yet. So now they're not going to get the intended reaction. Yeah. So yeah, it helps that I have experience teaching different ages as well. So someone close to my age, I can talk to them a certain way. A child, I can talk to them a different way now that I know how to. A person older than me, I know how to talk to them in that way so they know that I'm being respectful to my elders and to take me seriously as well. Yeah. Because that's just how psychology works. The older you get, the more inclined you're not going to take people younger than you seriously. That's just how the human brain works, unfortunately. Which is where we get the boomers that hate the Gen Xers, which is where we get the Gen Xers that may hate the millennials, where we get the millennials that don't like the Gen Zers and the Gen Zers that don't like the Gen Alphas. That doesn't happen with everyone, by the way, but it's a trend. It happens with a lot of people. So, yeah. Well, we all know that the best generation is a silent generation. Why? Because like anytime you get into an argument with them, they just shut you down immediately. Like guys, they just win. As much as I wish it wasn't true, the silent generation just wins. Jokes, of course. But yeah, that's it for this live stream. We've gone over the 4-hour mark, but that's fine. So I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, evening. Maybe you're just waking up. Yeah, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Tuesday for sure. This time I will actually stream something on Tuesday. It's going to be a wild card. It's not going to be Mario or Sonic related. So feel free to keep tabs on notifications or check in on Tuesday to see what it is. And if you like it, maybe you won't. Poppy Gamer says, good stream, man. Thank you. And I put thank you in the chat, TY. That is my VOD channel. So if you guys have not seen my the rest of the stream, you had to leave early, join late, missed a bit. AJ says the best generation is Gen Z. I don't have a good reason. I just gotta represent my generation. Makes sense. Kind of like how, for example, my sister, she is really, really, really proud to be Mexican. Why? I think it's just because she's Mexican. Yeah. Every generation is the worst. There you go, Gazak. Every except for the silent generation. No, okay. No, I just like doing this. It's just really funny to me. I'm gonna make a guess. Pokemon. No, I'm not doing Pokemon. I don't think I'm gonna touch Pokemon with a 10-foot long pole until my channel's bigger and more established. Because I feel like I'm gonna risk myself turning into a Pokemon channel if I do that. So I need my channel to be bigger and more established before I do that, I think. Yeah. Same reason why I'm probably not gonna touch FNAF for a while. Even the silent generation? What is this blasphemy? No, okay. Yeah. So yeah, the VOD channel, Sleengo VODs, is where you can go to see uploads of the live streams I've done in the past in case you want to catch up on a game series where you caught up on me playing Sonic Rush, but I beat it already. You can watch me starting the game and everything in between. TF2, I want to, but I don't think I can. Gmod, I don't think I can either because of the fact that these online games, tend to have toxic communities, N-words, F slurs, Wii party. Yeah, no, I'm kidding. No, I need to find a way to record my Wii. I found a way, but I need to actually get the wires and everything together. I would like to play Wii party. It wouldn't be that bad of an idea. Or I could do Wii sports, to be honest. Wait, that's not the right music. Yeah, the tennis. But yeah, so once again, not entirely sure, but here's what I'm going to tell you. If I can't think of anything, it's going to be Minecraft. But don't worry, because there's a good chance it won't be Minecraft if I can think of something fast enough. we will see. So yeah, check out the Sleengo VODs channel if you want to see my streams that I've done in the past that you missed out on. And that's about it. I will see you guys in the next live stream.